Na na no. Na na no. Na 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 no. Na no. Na na no. Na na no. Jellies! How goes it, my dear sweet Netherlings? Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. How goes it? Get in here. Gather round. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you once more. Hello, I have returned. I'm back. Would you say 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 days are over? Why, yes, I would say 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 days are over. Why, hello, Netherlings. It's good to see you once more. It is I, your Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, Zander Netherbrand, and we are back for yet another week, yet another coffee date, and yet another wonderful time together. So, hope you're doing good. How was your time away from me? Did you enjoy it? Let me grab my coffee. Yeah, here we go. Did you enjoy the time away from me? You better have enjoyed having a little break and winding down, but not too much because I wasn't there. Okay. How we doing? How we feeling? How we faring? How is everyone? Yeah. Missed you. Good to see ya. Tee hee. I missed you, I guess. My night is perfect. There's Zanny, there's Netherlings, and I have tiramisu. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. We missed you, but I hope you got some rest. I got a little bit of rest in. I got a little bit of rest in. You know, it's the way of things. Very sleepy. It's all good. Second Red Bull chugged. Ooh, two. Nice. We missed you so much. Nah. I missed you guys more. I missed you guys more. I feel charmed by your title. Damn. Tee hee. Wait till you realize that every coffee date has a unique poem written in it. Tee hee. In the little description. Tee hee. It's been 2 years of that. How has that happened? Oh, goodness gracious me. All the cuties said tee. Nah, it's all good. I had a little bit of a rest. I got to chill down a little bit on my day off. I got to relax. I got to, breathe down. Got to have a little bit of a moment where I'm like, whew, chilling, doing thing, relaxing. And then getting scared to death by a fucking cashier, by the way. Oh my god. I get scared to death by a fucking cashier. What was that interaction? In case anyone hasn't seen, I tweeted about this, by the way. I went grocery shopping yesterday. Monday's the day I go grocery shopping, in case anyone doesn't know. In case anyone needs to know that terrible revelation, right? Monday's the day I go grocery shopping. I get my little bag, I walk to the store, my backpack and everything, right? It's a whole thing, right? I walk in there, I'm doing my thing, I'm picking up my chicken, I'm picking up my whatever, getting ready to cook for the week, putting my little things together in the basket, and I look at the self-checkout, right? And I see it, and I have that moment. I'm glancing at the self-checkout, because normally I don't want to deal with humans. If I don't have to deal with humans that aren't Netherlings, I don't want to deal with them. So I'm looking there, and I'm like, self-checkout. Self-checkout has too many old people in it. It's going to be like an extra 15-20 minutes before I'm able to get through there. I mean, when the old people are there and it seems like they're struggling against the very, physical incarnation of death in order to scan one of their items and make it go boop. They're there fighting against the very, the entropy of the universe just to do like the little slow scan. I saw them and I was like, okay, they're doing the entropy thing. I'm like, I'm not dealing with that. They're going too slow, all right? There's one human and I'm like, I'll take my chance on the human. It was a human. It was like one person in front. I was like, I just go over and I'm like, all right, load up my things. I'm like, hey, yeah, how you doing? Busy day, right? Haha. Don't know what's good. I tried to engage in small talk. I tried to engage in small. I was like, busy day, ain't it? It always gets a little crazy when the sun comes out. Still, hoping things tail off soon. Yeah, totally. Anyone catch the game last night? Like, I tried to do the small talk thing. I was like, and it went well for the first couple turns of conversation, and then it was, it worked. I was like, hey, Didn't know that you guys did these. This is pretty cool, you know. I was just gesturing to some random item I picked up, you know, and it was, and then it was, oh yeah, you know, hey, you know, you've got a really nice voice, and I'm like, oh, why, thank you, thank you, that was great, yeah, cool, yeah, you know, you got a really, yeah. They're like, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, I work at a corporation. I work at a company. I work at a corporation. And they're like, oh, cool. They're like, cool. And I'm like, yep. You talked to them for a while? They were scanning my stuff slowly. I was like, oh God. And they were like, what do you do? And I'm like, work at a corporation. And yeah, I work at a company. I you know, desk job. And they're like, cool. And I'm like, cool. They're like, so do you like VTubers? I'm like, no. No. It was literally like, hey, did you like VTubers? So, you know VTubers? And I was like, oh God, it was like such an awkward conversation. It was such an aggressive swerve on the conversation. I was like, oh God. Do they know? Do they suspect? Is this a, oh God, what do they know? What do I know? Oh fuck, because we just jumped from nice voice, what's your job? Do you know about VTubers? And I'm like, oh God, that's, oh God, kind of sus to say that out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck? Oh no. Time to find a new grocery store? No. The only one left is Waitrose that hasn't had weird shit happen to me. Okay? And I refuse to shop at the posh people store. Okay? I can't afford that. I can't afford Waitrose. Waitrose. No. Okay? Nah, I can't go to Tesco's because of the fact that there are crazy people outside. Alright? The Asda is full of people trying to deal drugs. Okay? And then the one time I try and go somewhere else to the fucking Morrison's, it gets me fucking seen. I'm like, bro, no. Nah. Okay? The only place left is Waitrose. And I'm not going to Waitrose. Oh, my days. My days. Bro, the cashier's watching the stream right now. Bro, then you're 6'4", I was quaking. I was there like, thought I was gonna have to have this moment where I kind of turn, you know, look at the invisible Netherlinks on my shoulder and be like, well, hey, little buddy, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Oh, my days. Crew ran my Oshi. Cashier, send us a sign if you're out there. Cashier. The cashier's like, haha, that me. Cashier finds the stream. I recognize that voice. I'm like, listen, buddy. I'm gonna be so real. There's like 3 British male VTubers that are like in corporate, or like have been in corporate. There's not a large pool. There's like 3, 4. There's not many to sort through. All right, like it's like the thinnest pool. Okay, the gene pool of that is a puddle. All right. My days, time to adopt the cashier. Kidnap the cashier, make them a jelly. Yeah, you're fried. Me just immediately turns. Well, cashier, you caught me. My secret identity is... You caught me, I'm 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You caught me, I'm 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You caught me, buddy. Damn, you got me, cashier. I'm 𝓂𝓾. Damn, there you go. Oh, snap. There you go. Oopsie. There I go. I'm hella creative. I wrote a bunch of amazing shit, and also I got the cutest fuck hecking dog now. There you go. You caught me. There you go, Mr. Cashier. I'm done. Oh goodness gracious! Not you throwing him under the bus immediately. You sound so different to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. No, we're British. We all sound the same. We're British. We all sound the same. We all sound the same. We're interchangeable. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't you know? Quick, use the coup shield. Exactly. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Isn't coup Irish? Hey, don't get me started, alright? A war was fought over that. Oh, God. God damn it. I mean, what? Do you guys not know your British history? Don't bring the troubles into this. Exactly. Oh no. Oh no, the joke practically wrote itself. History lesson. Listen, we're not going to sit down and have a history lesson on the troubles between, the United Kingdom and Ireland, all right? Or why there's a Northern Ireland and why there's an island, all right? We are not going to do that. However, that joke did write itself in the moment, so good for me. My days. As a US ailing, we barely know our own history. But how do you even need to worry about your history if you're a US ailing? Your history is like a pamphlet. Don't worry about it. It's only 300 years. It's fine. That's nothing. It's 300 years. That's like a short pamphlet. That's like an Anne Rice book. That's like, you could sum that up in an Anne Rice book. That's like, I don't know. That's what's her name? That's like a decent romantasy novel off Amazon. You know? It's fine. It's 300 years. Oh, it's not even 300 years. It's like 250, isn't it? Like, you're good. 250 officially. Let's say 300 for setup, right? Right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Besides, look, it's really simple, okay? World history is just before Britain discovered you, and then after Britain discovered you. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. SCA Jellies, my history is only 61 years old. Wait days, brother in Christ. Sorry, I had to throw that one out. I had to. Cries. Sorry, I was a little cursed today. You can tell I'm a little peppy today, in case you guys couldn't tell. Just a little bit, just a touch, just a little, just a little, just a little, it's all good. Damn, I fell back asleep. Yeah, welcome, good morning, teehee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Just a little. But anyway, let me catch up on the pre-chat really quickly a hot second as well, because the fact that I came in a little bit all guns blazing, a little bit out of routine, would you believe? So here we are. Let's go. Necroyasha, thank you for the super. Hello, Zanny. How are you? Missed you. Sending you in all the jellies, all of the hugs, kisses, and headpats. Follow incoming. Let's go. Here we go. Underneath the summer skies, our time together always flies. Yet those memories we spend apart, they pass by like a calling card. So when we are finally able to meet together, you and I want to overheat. Oh, very nice. A little bit spicy at the end. I see you. Little bit spicy at the end. Very nice. I appreciate it, and a big mwah to you, darling. Thank you very much. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. No need to read aloud if you don't want, but I have a conspiracy theory about Stormy. I think they're a spider, catcher, not a spider catcher. We're gonna need to investigate this. We're gonna need to look at this. I feel like we need to check on that. I feel like we're gonna need to check on that. We're gonna need to get Netherlings. Can we get someone to investigate, please? It's not something we want to see necessarily. You catch my drift? You wanna get what I mean? Get what I mean? Send some in. See what can be done, right? All right, and of course, Kay, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny and Jellies. I'm Vodgang today. Some days can be exhausting, or just not go the way we hoped. So I hope everyone finds at least a little reason to smile today. Love y'all. Mwah. And mwah right back at you, Kay. I hope that you enjoy a little bit of rest. I hope that you're able to get a good sleep. I hope that you're able to kind of just unwind for the day. And of course, know that the club is sending you all of the love in the world. So a big mwah to you as well. And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Hello, Lola Zanny. Throws tarot cards at you. Hey, hi. Good to see you again, darling. I hope you're doing all right. It hath been a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, darling. And Nina, changed the place I usually put my little crochet jelly, Echo, and forgot where I put it last night. I cried while looking for it. It's getting my sister. Oh no! But you found the little jelly, right? You found the little jelly is found, right? Right. Right, the jelly's found, right? I hope so. Oh, goodness, jelly dogger, right? When a Netherling goes missing and it turns into a full-on search and rescue operation. Yes, thankfully. There we go. Okay, nice. And unless you're the flute, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. It's my birthday today with 𝓂𝓛 right now at the Kitty Cafe, and my parents are helping get my name legally changed. Hey, congratulations and a happy birthday to you, darling. I hope the birthday goes well, and of course, I hope you enjoy the cats as well. The cats are going to be heckin' great, all right? A cat cafe, what can I say? Cats love me, okay? Cats love me. When I went to the cat cafe in Japan, it was just me sat there surrounded by, like, cats. I was just like, okay, this is peace. This is like 6 cats just sat, like, vibing with me. They're just like 5, 6 cats just vibing around me. And I'm like, yes. This is what it should be. This is life. This is good. Oh, yeah. And Hazy Spectre, the pathetic man enjoyer. Hazy Spectre, the pathetic man enjoyer. What's up, Hazy? Good to see you. I hope things are going well. Hi, Zanny. Happy to be able to start my day with you and the jellies before I tackle some housework. Big hugs and mwahs all around. Hey, all good. All good to see you, Hazy. And of course, I hope that the day goes well. Get the house tasks done. I did mine yesterday, except I went to the store to buy like trash bags, and I didn't buy trash bags because I was busy dying internally. So it is what it is. That's like my chore for after stream. It's that I need to go buy trash bags because I don't have any trash bags in the house. Oh, and by the way, by the way, Hazy, do you want to play Among Us? Do you want Among Us? Among Us. I know you're an appreciator of this GIF. Among Us, Among Us, Among Us. I can you're an appreciator of this GIF. I've seen this before. So Among Us. Bruh. What? What's the issue? I was tempted to not even gonna lie. I was tempted to replace Judy Hopps yesterday as well. I would get you, Incubus. Try your hardest. Yeah. I was tempted to replace Judy Hopps yesterday. For those of you who don't know, all right, Judy Hopps has been like the go-to for whenever someone makes a VTuber pregnancy joke in chat. We always drop one of these because the fact that, you know, they've been used God knows how many times, right? However, I spotted something new on Twitter, right? And I was like, this could be a good replacement for Judy Hopps, right? And it was, and I want you guys to, it was a heavily pregnant SpongeBob smoking a cigarette with Patrick Star with like one little arm around SpongeBob's shoulder. And like, it just had the caption of like Patrick saying, "I love that you smoke when you're pregnant while you're pregnant." And I was like, that could be a good Judy Hopps replacement. That could be a good Judy Hopps replacement. No, I've seen that one. See, I prefer Judy. Truly cursed. Oh goodness. I'm curious now. I hate that I looked it up. I need to delete my eyes. Oh goodness. But yeah, I was like, that's always a backup option. There can always be a decent backup option if we need it. I need to see this atrocity. I think my description did it justice mostly. But no, you know, you can use both depending. True. Never let them know your next move. My sleep deprived brain couldn't handle that. But no, it was something I was thinking about. I was debating, meditating, you know, exploring internally on. The options are there, yeah. Gotta keep the jokes out of the chat. Gotta keep the pregnancy jokes away. All right, a Judy Hopps a day keeps the pregnancy jokes away. I'm crying. I just saw it. I prefer Judy. See. Remember, however bad I am, I can always be worse. You know that, right? However bad I am, there's always room for me to be worse. And Freak Bun, thank you very much for the super. Hi. Well, hi to you, my freaky little bun. How goes to the freakiest bun? Hope you're doing good. Teehee. The freakiest of the buns. And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 6 months. Hi, Zanny. I've been translating the Coffee Date poems recently. I'm curious, how did it become a tradition? You know, 𝔂𝓂𝓾𝓻, that's a really, really good question. I don't know. I think it just went a little bit like this, where I started doing the little weekly Zatsus not long after I debuted. It was kind of like my thing, where I hadn't really found like a thing at the company yet, or at FSP that was like my thing. And all I know is that like I'd been wanting to do like more talking streams because I just enjoyed doing it. And I remember feeling like they were where I felt most at home, just talking to you guys. And it's where I felt my best, you know, where we were able to bounce off each other and kind of go back and forth, right? And then I remember just thinking, because originally coffee dates weren't going to be like you and I having our little date. Originally it was going to be me bringing on like other creators and us yapping back and forth. But I remember I tried that a handful of times, and I remember thinking that it didn't quite sit right. It didn't quite feel right. It didn't vibe correctly. Because, like, again, you kind of just sit there and you're like, okay. And also, I was like, I really enjoyed having the weekly coffee date. And the problem was finding someone to actually, like, be able to commit to, like, oh, you know, oh, I'll do it this week. Oh, I'll do it this week. I'll do it this week. Like, having people actually, like, commit was, like, really difficult as well. Because it would, quite often, you know, because of time zones or, like, location and stuff like that, it wouldn't be a thing. So I decided that I was just going to have it be a me thing. And I remember I did it. And the first few times I was like, okay, this is pretty good. But it's missing like a little something. And I remember, oh God, what do I remember? I remember thinking that, because I tried to blend it with like playing Minecraft originally, but then I realized I fucking hated Minecraft. I'm going to be so real. So in the end, I ended up just deciding, you know what, I'm going to go all in, make this like Zatsu shit my thing. And I'm probably going to just like drop the idea of like collabs and having guests on and stuff like that. And instead, I'm going to just like really focus on making it a very like comfy, cozy experience. And then I suppose the poem got added by like me wanting to add a little way of, hey, I think of you guys not just when I'm streaming, but when I'm offline as well. When I'm setting up waiting rooms, it's not me setting up waiting rooms to stream. It's me setting up waiting rooms to be like, hey, I'm thinking of you guys, you know? Oh, hey, you know, I'm thinking of you guys with this thing. It's to show that like it's not just when I'm on stream that you guys are on my mind. You're on my mind when I'm off stream. You're on my mind when I'm, you know, relaxing. You're on my mind when I'm cooking dinner. You're on my mind when I'm at the gym. Like, you guys are always on my mind. And it just, it's the idea where, you know, if I can write that and show that, like, I've been working on stuff or thinking of stuff, like, consistently, that's something that, that kind of, I suppose, creates the marriage between my words and my actions, you know? It's that little bridge between. So, yeah, that's roughly how it started. And then it never kind of stopped. And then it never stopped. And then we just ended up having like 2 years. So like, oopsie. then it was like 2 years. Good. This jelly's blushing. Yeah. No. Cute little jelly. Cute little jelly. Coffee date's my favorite time of the week. I know it's a lot of people's favorite stream, because it's full of unhinged yapping and like violence. Oh well. And of course, Double O Jelly, thank you for the super. Evening, Zanny. I need tea. As the concerned jelly in the club clinic, there's a jelly who's been awake for 3 hours. Please convince them to rest. Oh, 36 hours. 36 hours. It's fine. They'll fall asleep sooner or later. Don't worry. Look, it's fine. They'll fall asleep sooner or later, okay? But their body's going to burn out and get them to nod off eventually, right? It's fine. Let them stay awake. Let them stay awake. Their body will cap out after they hit a certain amount, and then they'll just be like, they'll just hit that, you know? No, I won't. That's why I'm chugging Red Bulls. All right. But if I might, staying awake that long really fucks up your skin. So, like, high key, consider it. Staying awake that long, high key, fucks up your skin and also fucks up your metabolism. So, you know, If you stay up too long, it starts to mess with your skin. That's it. It does. It messes with your skin. It messes with your body's ability to metabolize calories. It do the thing. It do the thing. It do the thing. It do the thing. Goodness gracious, have a problem. Look, either way, I fucking sleep, okay? Fucking sleep, or the Netherlings will chloroform you. All right? Fucking sleep, or the Netherlings will chloroform you. You know they will. You know they will. It's been done before. And Matthew, good morning, Corpo VTuber, Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions. Why, hello, Matthew. Hello, I am Corpo VTuber of Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions. How are we doing today? Are we all having a very productive Corpo day? Am I being good in Corpo today? I haven't said anything crazy so far. I haven't even said any of the forbidden curse words. It's very good, you know. I've been so clean, you know. Look at that. 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 By the way, I got some really good news last night. I got some really good news last night. Oh. Jellies. We're gonna talk in code now. Jellies. I have some news, and it's gonna be like Metal Gear. Jellies, the microwave continues to spin. The microwave continues to spin. Spin. Spin! Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! We're not anywhere done with a thing yet, but like it continues to spin. So you know, it continues to spin. We cooking. Exactly. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the first proper update, but I'm like, I long for what awaits. I long for it. I'm dying. I want to know. I want to see, but I haven't got to see, but I want to see it. I'm dying. I want to see it, but I can't. I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it, but I can't see it. So yeah. This is it. This is it. Oh goodness. Anyway. Actually, thank you very much for the 8 months. Jellies have kept me prisoner for 8 months, but they gave me trail mix, so I'm happy. I mean fair, not gonna lie. Very fair. Very fair. Very fair. I would keep you prisoner too, you know. Jellies keeping people prisoner. Jellies keeping people prisoner. What in the world? Nah, you guys wouldn't, would you? You guys wouldn't. Actually, no. You're innocent. Innocent little devils. Same as Burgerland and Munchief, Zander and the Australians, the only ones who are on right now. Well, g'day, mate. I'm Zander Netherbrand. No, I'm not. G'day, mate. My name's Rip Riley, Outback Adventurer. I'm here to take you through the outback and cross through the jungles of Australia. Do watch out for drop bears that could get you any moment. Also, please keep a tight hand on any children that are joining us. There are dangos about. So, indeed. I do hope that you're ready for a little bit of an outback adventure. It's Australia. Which jungle? I don't know. There is a jungle in Australia, or like a forest or something. Because I saw that movie. I saw the movie with the teenagers who like go camping in the Australian jungle or some shit. And then they come out and like they've been in the country's been invaded. So they, what was it, Tomorrow When the War Began? It was that one. It was that one. There was a jungle in that. So Australia does it. No, not Tomorrow When the War Began. Me points at YA novel. This is Australia, right? Me points at bad YA book. This is Australia, right? Australia exists? No, Australia isn't real. No, we've had this talk before. It's just not real. It's just not. It's just not. And Resident Cleric Flavors, thank you very, very much for the super. Just 3 more weeks until Grave Seasons. I have been praying for perms. I put that thing on my perms list like a year ago. When it first got announced, I put that thing on the request for perms. I swear to God, I put it on the request for perms. I sat there, I waited, I sat there, I waited, I sat there, and it was like, okay, we'll wait. And I sat there, and I've been sitting, and I've been waiting for perms, and I swear to God, okay, I swear, I don't care what moves through me. I don't know what I need to pray to, okay? But I ask you, okay, whatever is up there. Please give me more perm. Please give me more perm. Please. I asked I know we can't get Grave Season until it comes out, but a little preemptive like thumbs up would be good. You know, that would be good. I asked for James Bond like 2 months ago. I'm still there. You know. I'm still dying. I'm still waiting. They're a small dev company. Ask them directly. It might work. I swear to fucking Christ. Like, I have been told I can source perms myself in the past. If I have to fucking do it, then I will fucking do it. I'm gonna be so real. If I have to fucking do it myself, I'll do it myself. It's not like I haven't done it before. It's not like I haven't done it before. If I have to be that guy and be like, hey, listen, is it okay? I'm a Corpo VTuber. I'm asking on behalf of da-da-da-da-da. Can I do the thing, right? Bruh. Zanny, pleek. You forget. It is what it is. Watch him become a V-tweeter begging for perms on main. Bruh. I tweeted 3 times yesterday. Is that not enough for you? I tweeted 3 times in a day. That's enough, right? Like, I tweeted 3 times. That's plenty. That's more than you get in, like, a month normally. That aren't, like, stream-going live tweets. Like, it's good. You got the scheduled hit tweet. I love how it's just, I don't tweet, I turn up, I tweet something, it's a banger, then I leave. And then it's back to posting waiting rooms. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, kind of goated. Kind of absolutely goated. Doesn't tweet anything. Comes in, says funny, goes back to just spamming waiting rooms, leaves. Like... It's like, great. Yeah, best move. Icon status, I know. Not gonna lie, I was literally looking at, like, Twitter, and I was like, huh. This is an interesting number of followers for someone who only tweets their waiting rooms. Like, literally, I'm like, huh. This is an interesting number for someone who only tweets their waiting rooms and barely interacts with anyone on this site. Yeah, that works. This is a scheduled Monday funny tweet, literally. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, right. Considering how it is, that's the best move. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Oh, goodness. Just had a sticky beak. Perfect Garbage has their direct email for this purpose on their press kit. All right, I'm doing it myself. 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 It's fine. It's fine. And Matthew, thank you for the super. British history. I remember the one time the Bostonians threw the tea into the harbour and forgot to add milk and sugar. America! Indeed. Indeed, 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 indeed. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed. Very good. Very good. Honestly, I'm not too broken up about that because I'm going to be so real. I don't enjoy tea that much. I don't think tea's that great. Coffee's better. I'm a coffee-fueled incubus, all right? So, tea mid as fuck in my opinion. Like, it's leaf water. It's gay-ass leaf water. Like, nah, give me coffee. Like, it's like the worst version of the leaf water. It's terrible, right? More tea for me then. Go for it. I'll consume all of the coffee in the world. And Dandelion Burdock, thank you for joining the Netherbrand. And as well, Pigeon Peak as well. Hey, Pidge. Thank you very much for the super. And Rice mentioned, did you know that the Vampire Lestat and the infamous fanfic My Immortal open almost the exact same way? Curse knowledge for you. I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask Adam Jensen moment. I never asked for this. Like, a Dandelion Burdock. Boop. Tube was being annoying, so I had to renew. So now I have yet another month. Anytime I get a month into this. Mwah. No. Hey, thank you for joining another branded as well. And of course, next week we will be starting, not this week, but next week we'll be starting Incubus University as well. You know, we'll be starting Incubus University next week. So what is going to be Incubus University? It's going to give you the rundown on how to do VA shit, how to set up your own small business. You're going to be doing like, it's going to give you the rundown on essentially like how to set up a couple of different things, how to run your stuff. You know, ooh, I know a bunch of you guys asked me for like a hand on how to get started in VA stuff. So figured Professor Netherbrand would come out next week to get Incubus University started. You know, give you guys a hand on actually like some of the more like nitty gritty grindy parts of existing. You know, as well. And I'm also hopefully going to have some free resources as well to tack onto things as well to give you a hand with it as well. So you should be able to join up and like do your thing, and there should be free resources. So hopefully if I do my job right, brackets I always do, they'll also come. Also in the stream will come bundled like downloadable budgeting sheets and stuff like that to give you guys like a hand when it comes to setting up your own stuff, and also like some personal management stuff as well. So there you go. There. I'm actually giving you guys a hand. Like they're full on like Excel documents and everything. So there you go. That's the way of things. You're going all in. Yeah. Well, I figured I'd help my jellies out at least a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Matthew, thank you for the super. Before the British, you mean before the Roman conquest of Britain in AD 43? Before Guy Fieri sacked Guy Fieri? Guy Fieri. Before Guy Fieri sacked Flavendinum and established Flavortown. My guy, Guy Fieri. My guy, I'm going to be so real. Guy Fieri, I've never watched anything with him in, but I still can see him, like, I could still recognize him on the street. I've only ever seen GIFs of him and, like, pictures for, like, memes, but I still know that I could see him on the street and just know exactly who that is. You know? Should be good. Should be good. Teehee. And Sergey, thank you for the glizzy. Thank you very much for the glizzy, Sergey. Thank you, thank you. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 3 months. Almost forgot my 3 months had passed. Door not found. Can we finally be at coffee day? Because I need to wait for the gas people. Silver linings. Hey, let's go. Well, either way, welcome to coffee day. Good to have you here. I'm here to be comfy, cozy, chaotic, just a little bit unhinged, you know, all of that, blah, 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 blah. Like the stream, something, something, you know, that kind of direction. As it were, as it were. And Stormy, Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. Good morning, Zanny. I am leaving hospital. They cancelled my surgery. Now I need to calm my anxiety, so I'm hiding in your hair. Bro, they had you waiting around, and then they had the surgery. Bruh, that's it. Get into my hair. Get into my hair, little jelly. Get in. Get in. Get in. Set up a little hammock across my horns. You're gonna be good. You're just gonna chill there. Do your thing. All right. Let's get you recovering on top of the Incubus's head, all right? Clearly a font of vitamin Z. You got this, all right? Vitamin Z travels upwards. It's like it's like one of the little lighter than air like gases or something like that, or it's like radiation. It's like radiation. There you go. There you go. You're sitting on top of it, so the gravity is like bringing it up to you, or something like that. I don't know. That's how it works. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Louis as well. Louis, got great news today and I'm relieved. Bites you. Hey, it's all good. Bites you right back. Bites you right back. Bites you. And it's winters as well. Thank you for the 21 months. Just 3 more months and I would have been here for 2 years. Also, my work's going to be ending by the end of this month. So more time in the club. Yippee! Hey, let's go. Yippee, right back at you as well. My days. Wait a minute. Get in here. Wait, you get to build a little pillow fort in the club. Very nice. Very nice. And the Vtuber hole deepens as well. The Vtuber hole deepens. Thank you for the super. Just a quick pop in while I'm working to wave and say I'll be listening to you and feeling very squishy. This weekend was hard, and the club is always a sanctuary for me. Love you lots, always. Hey, you know how it is. The club always has a place for you here, okay? It's the way it's meant to be. You guys get comfy, cozy, chaotic, a little bit crazy in the club, but this is where it's meant to be. This is where you guys are destined to be, okay? You're one Incubus, one Netherling, or many Netherlings, one Incubus, many jellies, you know? It's amazing. 60,000 jellies versus one Incubus. Jellies bite. Okay, but counterpoint. I can hide. Counterpoint. I can hide. Counterpoint. 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 That's my answer. Counterpoint. Speaking of Professor, question for you. Got a writing prompt where no dialogue tags or exclamation marks can be used. Do you have any tips to show? Now, does it say dialogue specifically? Because if it says dialogue specifically, then you can pivot with internal monologue. There you go. There you go. If they haven't given you, if they've specifically said dialogue, then you can loophole that by doing an internal monologue. Yeah, no, where no dialogue tags or exclamation marks can be used. Yeah, no dialogue tags, so just internal monologue. Internal monologue, and then highlight the passages that are internal monologue, and then just to have them be like, what's the word, like the slanted one, italics. Just have them be sat in italics and go from there, and you got it. Internal monologue kind of kicks yeah, you're not using dialogue tags because it's an internal monologue. There you go. Dialogue implies dialogue. Okay, dialogue is between 2 or more characters. Monologue is to yourself. Soliloquy is to the audience. There you go. So there, just use a loophole. Smart Incubus. See. Listen, if you're not cheating, then you're not trying hard enough. Oh, goodness. Right. Smart. Smarty pants. Thank you. Thank you. Teehee. Teehee. I try my hardest. So true, bestie. So true. So true. So true. So true. Very true. You speak the true. And Dr. Clay as well. Your coffee dates always take me back to Frederick's streams. Just shooting the shit, plus similar time slot. I even have tea today. Always a nice way to start my day, plus get through my shifts. Thanks again. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. You know, I was actually hanging with the gay bird the day before yesterday, right? Like on Sunday. Sunday night, that was how I spent my Sunday. I was hanging out with the stupid gay bird, which was pretty cool. I finally got like the time to like figure out like exactly when I'm getting back from Japan. So you'll be seeing you'll be seeing Fred. Fred is gonna have a house husband arc again. Fred is gonna be stopping by again at some point. You're gonna be getting the two of us back on stream together again, you know, which is gonna be good. But yeah, no, it's a thing. I definitely feel like I feel like there are definitely more than a few outlets in the club that have come over after Fred retired. So it's definitely going to be a thing. Yay, can't wait for it. Yeah. One of my favorite things was like someone coming in after Fred had like, I remember someone started watching the streams and then Fred left to like go home. I'm like, where's Fred? And I'm like, I don't know. Like he went home. Like, he doesn't live with you? And I'm like, No. And they're like, he's just gone. And I'm like, yeah. He just went home. Yeah. I still remember having to explain that like we weren't actually roommates. We didn't actually live together. It wasn't actually like we weren't actually living together. It was just him visiting me. For real. It's like, hey. What do you mean he's not there? He's gone? And I'm like, yeah, he went home. Oh, goodness. You gonna drink his tea when he's there? No coffee anymore? But yeah, I have to. He would kill me if I didn't. He's the tea owl. I can't not drink the tea. It's culturally offensive if I don't drink his tea, okay? It's offensive to not drink his tea. It needs to be done, all right? Oh, goodness. Yeah. By the way, I did ask him. I think I'm going to pull off a Hot Men reunion this year. I think I'm actually going to be able to pull off a Hot Man group reunion this year. I don't know if, it's not going to be everyone in the slightest, but like, there's at least, I got two agreeing to come out of retirement. I got one doing their thing with the new look. I got two doing that, but I got that. So we got Fred, Nick, Cool. We got Ash, got Rai, got me and Six. Right? It's just a DM to get fucking vain. That's 8. I mean, it's like a full end Avengers Endgame type moment. That's an Avengers Endgame type moment. You know, the old squad could all get back together. We could get the old squad together again. Could definitely get Tiger easy enough as well. There's 9. Like, hey. What are the chances? Food, yummy. Look, I mean, the hard part was planning to get people out of retirement, but considering, that's there. We got Roy as well for 10. I mean, considering the hard part was getting people out of retirement, it's kind of done now. So, oh, we're gonna be in danger. I mean, The Avengers Doomsday looking. Bruh, did you guys see? Okay, did you guys see the fuck-ass trailer for, like, Avengers Doomsday? Do y'all see the fuck-ass trailer for it? Okay, I'm... Two things. One, I'm excited for it, and I think it's going to be okay. Two, the fuck is the power scaling? The fuck is the power scaling? The power scaling's so off. When will they stop nerfing my boy Thor to make the villain look more powerful? When will they stop doing that, right? When will they stop nerfing my boy Thor to make the villain look more powerful? I'm not going to hit you with spoilers. I'm going to be very general. But they did the thing again where Thor tries to do a thing and then gets fucking flicked away like a fucking bug to make the bad guy look more powerful. And I'm like, brother, you've done that for so long, bruh. You've done that every time. Every time. Every time. Just give my boy Thor a little justice, right? Just give him a little justice. Right, Thor's supposed to be a god. He's supposed to be a god, but he gets bitch slapped by everyone. And then he gets a power up. And then he starts a thing and he gets immediately bitch slapped again. And then he does a thing and he gets another power up. And then he gets bitch slapped again. Bro keeps getting bitch slapped over and over and over again. My days. And I'm like, just give it's for the sake of the plot. Give someone else a turn getting fucking slapped. Do you know who makes sense getting slapped? Do you know who makes sense getting beat up every time by the villain and then, like, coming back? Captain America. Captain America makes more sense because of the fact that he's not actually that special. He just got a fucking super serum in the 1940s, you know? I'm just saying. It makes more sense if he's the one that gets the shit kicked out of him because he's got fucking 100, he's got like 80-year-old expired fucking like juice in him. He's got like 80-year-old expired fucking power juice in him, and like and it doesn't make sense. He's the most normal out of all of them. Like, I'm so... but it's the super soldier serum. I don't care. It was made in the 1940s. Why? I'm sorry, but I don't see... I don't see the point. I stand by it. Tony would be justified to murder Bucky back in the Civil War. Back in Civil War. Agreed. Okay, so I'm going to say this because it's a kind of like a spoiler, but also like everyone kind of fucking knows it. So we're all aware that this is the one where Bucky's dying, right? So we're all aware that, like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, it's not confirmed. But also, we're all like 70%, we're like 80% sure that this is the one where Bucky's getting fucking iced, right? Like, Broski signed with DC. He's getting fucking put down like a dog on this one. Bro signed with DC a few months ago to be a character in the DC universe. Bro is getting taken out behind the shed like Old Yeller. There is no way in hell Marvel is going to let him sign a contract to also be in DC simultaneously. Brother is going to get shot in the back of the head. The guy's head, my days. He's with DC? Yeah, he signed. Okay. So, Sebastian Stan, he signed with DC a handful of months ago, right? And apparently he's going to be playing a major character in like the next, in kind of like the next sort of, like DC arc. He's going to be doing something Batman related, right? I don't remember exactly what Batman related is going to be, but he's essentially he's getting a big part in something, right? And he's going to be like near center point of like DC moving forward. Two-Face, that's it. He's getting Two-Face. He's getting Two-Face moving forward. So like he's going to be a pretty central part of like their new Batman mythos, because if they do for Two-Face like what they did for Penguin and like what they did for Riddler in like their new little like grimy downscale like Batman thing, that's essentially going to push Sebastian Stan's career into like fucking hyperdrive, essentially, right? It's going to be a huge shove for him. So immediately after that news came out that he'd signed with them and that he was going to be Two-Face, Marvel started teasing, well, you guys better watch Doomsday. One of the new Avengers is going to die. I'm like, oh, you dumb motherfuckers. Well. I think what we saw was they realized that he'd signed with both at the same time because there's no exclusivity clause. And now they're like, well, he can't be in both franchises, so we gotta kill him. I wonder who that could be. I'm gonna sit there the whole time just being like, well, when's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen? Oh my goodness. I would say that making it someone else be a good twist, but they don't do good twists. I don't know, maybe they'll kill another Black Widow. Maybe they'll get rid of Yelena. They'll get rid of another. Just get rid of them all. Just get them all gone. No, they'll kill. They'll kill. What's Captain America again? They'll do that. You know. They'll do that. They'll go with that. Again, they're just gonna keep recycling it. See, a halfway competent writer would quickly follow the predictable moral as an actual surprise, but that takes a halfway competent. But that's not good for streaming services, and it's not centered in the middle of your view for clips. That's not good for clips. It's not. What are you talking? It's not good for clips, brother. It's not good for clips. Movies are just 90-minute clip farming exercises. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Movies are 90-minute clip farming exercises for YouTube Shorts. What do you mean? All right? Plot? Nah, don't need that. Fuck that noise. All right? Listen, people are there to dick around and clip farm. That's all that's needed, all right? And play the dramatic music, like whenever you need to tell the audience to be impressed. Like, do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. So yeah. Too real. Teehee. Anyway. Cloudiness, who is this strange government agent? I want Zanny. Am I a government agent? Is that how they... So that's how they got me. That's how they're getting me to pay off the tax evasion. Be a government agent and we'll forget about the taxes. Oh, goodness. Are you? God, no. God, no. I don't have the patience to do that. You were acting Australian. Oh, no. No, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, not Australia, nah, yeah, nah. Oh, goodness. Do you want to be James Bond if I can get palms for it? And Sky's going, hi. Sending a message on behalf of Bria. Hey, Zanny, got some huge news. Pretty big life update. I bought my first car. Let's go. The Incubus struck and I got a really good deal on it. Nice. Okay, make the most of that car. Enjoy the freedom. Skr. All right, skr. You can drive me places now because I'm not going to drive ever. Oh, goodness gracious. But congratulations, Rick. Congratulations. And of course, Jackals as well. Jackals, thank you for the super. My wrist is now resting on the mouse pad. Why are they so squishy, though? Hee. Well, you see, I went for the material that was like the highest quality that I could get from there. And they had a good bit of squish, right? And the problem is that, the answer is that, okay, you could have booba, but I used the same print as female booba, but I just had them like slim it a bit, right? So it's very close to female booba on the mouse pad. I've actually got mine right here. And you see, the idea was I wanted to go with something that was very pronounced, but still felt really good, you know? The mouse pad is very, very strong, so it's got that. So yeah, that's why they've got like a good bit of squish to them as well, because they're firm, and they'll support your wrist, but they're also squishy enough to like kind of rest your wrist in between, and it feels nice and safe, you know? It feels nice and supported. So kind of love that. Kind of great, you know? And of course, Pretty Night Laurie, thank you for the 11 months. 11 months with the purple man. My vision is foggy. My eyes roll back. It's nothing but whooshoos, squeeze in purple. Jelly assimilation almost complete. What? And you walked in here willingly. You chose to walk in here. You chose to become a little jelly. It's perfect. And Hazy Spectre Pathetic Man Enjoyer. Speaking of games, I've been playing one that my bestie suggested and thought you'd be interested as well. It's called Strange Horticulture. You identify plants, help customers, and solve a town's mystery. Ooh. Interesting. I have been wanting to experiment a little bit more with the games I play. I'm actually planning on experimenting a little bit more these next couple of weeks with the games I play. So I'm gonna be like switching things out a little bit. So we'll see. That sounds really good though. I kind of want to look it up and see what there is to see. So consider that added to my little search list as well. I've heard of Strange Horticulture before, and I think I've had someone else recommend it to me. So let me add that to my wish list now, actually. Here we go. Strange Horticulture. Ah, interesting. Ah! Yeah, I have seen this before. Okay, to the wish list with you. There we go. Interesting. And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Love you and miss you very much. Hey, thank you, darling. And of course, mwah, right back at you. All the love. I hope you're having a good day, having some fun, chilling out, doing your thing. And of course, I'm doing mine. I'm vibing, thriving, doing my thing. I'm feeling good for the week, though, honestly. This week, it's like I'm spending a little less time with you guys than normal. So I will admit that is stabbing me in the heart a little bit. It is making me go, where am I going? Where are my jellies? There's a little less time with the jellies than normal this week. We don't get our alone time together as much. So we're gonna have to cope with that just a little bit. I'm gonna have to be huffing the copium, just a little lot with that, you know. But I'm hoping that we can just make sure to hit things really hard whenever we do see each other, you know? Like, you get it? Like, you know? I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'm waiting. I know. I'm praying and hoping and praying. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Voltaire Belmont, so we good to advertise Incubus University? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Incubus University. Yeah. You are more than welcome to advertise Incubus University. We're going to be making sure to, like, do the most for it. I'm going to be putting in some proper effort with it. So it's going to be a thing. You can go nuts. It's one of those ones where, like, I've never really minded you guys talking about the membies publicly, because honestly, just how enthusiastic you guys are is kind of the best advertisement I could have ever asked for in regards to that. Like, I've seen how you guys get towards the membies, and you're like, good membies shit. Give me the food. Give me the food. Good membies. I should also say that I'm probably going to start posting those ASMRs I mixed as well during the week as well. So teehee. So get some of those. This is the good shit. It's the good shit. Good food. Good food. The membies is worth it. I hope it is. I try and make sure that, like, I deliver kind of an evergreen version of membies, you know? Like, there's always going to be something for you to enjoy and kind of go back to on there. It's kind of the idea that, like, I wanna make sure that you guys are well fed in that direction. Nice. Yeah, well, you know, I'm passionate about it, you know. Bro, I hope they're worth it. You won't regret it. Like, I know, but also I'm aware that, like, different people want different things. So I want to make sure that, like, as much stuff is covered in membies as possible. So that way, like, everyone's able to kind of enjoy it. And you know, it is what it is. It already is a thing. Damn it. Yeah. Shoves little jelly. I was having a moment. I know this is up to teacher. I know I'm doing this a little out of order, but also later Crescent with the 5 gifted jellies, just walking over and being like, no, you don't understand. It's good. Get in. Look, there's more. Look, see, you. I know you're saying if it's worth it, but here, let me abduct 5 people. Let me see. Get in the bag. Get in the bag, little jellies. See, it's worth it. They'll prove it's worth it. Get in. Get. Let's show it to some jellies. That's just like the random kidnapping of, you know. I'm just like, I hope it's worth it. Kidnaps people. Oh, they're going to enjoy it. They're going to enjoy it. They're going to enjoy it. Look, you can have your moment while I hip check people into the basement. Like, Zander doesn't need to advertise. We'll just kidnap people. It's fine. You focus on the content, sweetie. And Hano, thank you for the gifted jelly as well, Hano. Good to see you, Hano. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. My days. Compared to paying membership that almost never has content inside it, yours are 1,000 times better. Well, I just think that, like... All right, we're having an Incubus University. We're having a quick mini session of Incubus University. All right, you know what? I'm going to allow myself to be distracted for 3 seconds. This is a taster of Incubus University for anyone who doesn't want to know, okay? When starting your own creative endeavor or business or anything like that, one of the things that you need to do is you need to start identifying things in threes. Look at what other people in the same marketplace do who are in the position that you want to be in or are slightly above the position that you want to be in, all right? So what you want to do is look at what they do, okay? Then, when you do, get a pen and paper. List 3 things that you think they do really, really well, okay? List 3 things that other people in the space, focus on just one, that you think they do really, really, really well, that you think they excel at and you think is really good, okay? If you're talking about, like, I don't know, if you're making jewelry, you can find other indie jewelry creators and then look at 3 things that you think they do really, really well. And then make a list of those 3 things that you think they do really, really well. Or if you're making, like, content, you can find another content creator that you, like, admire, and there's 3 things they do really well. Or if you're looking for, or if you're, you know, whether it's, or if, I don't know, you're doing some, or if you're a VTuber, find another VTuber that does things where you think they're doing something really, really well, 3 things really, really well, and make a note of that, okay? Then look at their business model and what they're doing and how they're doing it, and then list 3 things that you think you could do better than them. List 3 things that you think you could do better than them, that they need to improve on and you think you can do better, right? So you list 3 things that you think they could do better and that you think that you could improve on, right? So if you look at like what they're doing, where are their weaknesses? Congratulations, you've identified strengths and weaknesses of like someone else in the marketplace, right? Then what you do is you go through, you take a sample size. This is how you run a business, right? So then what you do is you take a sample size, you look at the key players in any business, whether it's making jewelry, whether it's looking at, whether it's just generic content creation, whether it's reselling, whether it's VA work, whether it's anything along those lines, right? You look at like, what is the current kind of modus operandi of where you're stepping into? What are the 3 strengths what are the 3 very common strengths there? What are the 3 weaknesses? And from there, you base the rest of your brand and how you tailor yourself on those 3 weaknesses, okay? If there are those 3 strengths that someone's doing better than you, then you focus on the 3 things that you could do better than them. Congrats, you found what's happening, okay? Congratulations. You found how you're going to base yourself on things. There's no point in trying to compete with other things in an industry strength for strength. What you want to do is you want to go strength for weakness. So you want to make sure to like kind of tackle the thing that they could do better, right? If it's a jewelry company and they make really nice, detailed, intricate jewelry, then that's fine. Do that, right? And if you think that, oh, well, I can't make as good a jewelry as they can, I can make okay jewelry, but but their presentation's kind of shit. It always comes in like the same kind of scuffed up black box, and it still comes in with like a little bit of like wrapping around it. Boom, there's your door in. You make it an intricate experience. You make it so that opening the jewelry, receiving the box, sliding it out of the packaging, opening it up, getting like that thing, you make sure the experience of getting that piece of jewelry is then as much in the value of what you're doing as the piece of jewelry itself. You make it so there's now a ritual combined, right? So you slide open the little box of jewelry. Maybe it's a custom box. Maybe you have like a little engraved name on there or something like that, right? Maybe you pop open the box and they've got like, you've put perfume in there so it has a little scent to it. Maybe you have it so that the box has a little custom thing inside. Maybe it's presented in a certain way. Maybe it's got a certain unique style like molded inside the box or something like that, right? But either way, you've done that. Now you've made it part of your business, your kind of strength that, oh, I present this kind of experience. So now you're not marketing the jewelry, you're marketing the experience, right? So you go off of that, and then once you've done that, you can tailor things outwards from there. You can find other things that other people don't do well and like have as weaknesses from there. And of course, like it's that. That's the way. That's the way you do it, right? What you do is you go through and you find what is like the weakness and what people shy away from, and then you charge horns first into it. All right. That's my answer. That's my stupid little answer. I did it when I was running theater as well, you know? I did it while that was happening. Does this count as a SWOT analysis? I remember studying it in business. Think of it as like Incubus's version of a SWOT analysis. What if it's Incubus's version of a SWOT analysis? What if you can't find the weaknesses? I'm too nice to focus on those. There are always weaknesses. Okay, don't think of them as weaknesses. Think of them as like things that could be improved upon. You know? Think about it that way. Think about, you know, things they do well, things that could be improved upon. They're not, you know, tailor it to be like happy little squirrel type thing. You know? Be like, oh, this was great, buddy, but I think we could maybe think about improving upon this. You know? Go with that. Go with that. Go with that. Question: how can you better identify weaknesses? I struggle with seeing some of my my inspo's faults. Think about if you have any needs when you're consuming said product that aren't being met. There you go. Go with that. go with that. What's SWOT analysis? It's literally just a quick biz. Well, like it's a little like acronym for running down like strengths and weaknesses of a business. It's literally that. So yeah, but if you want more than that, we're going to segregate that little conversation to Incubus University. All right, that's getting corralled back into Incubus University, jellies. All right, let's go into next week's Incubus University. All right, don't. We're sending you back to Incubus. That was the little taster. That was the keys. There you go. There. All right. There we go. Can't wait for Incubus University. There we go. There. So, teehee, keys. Shoves you. Incubus, I crave knowledge. Incubus, I crave knowledge. Listen, that's what Incubus University is for, okay? Incubus University is gonna be a whole thing, all right? Don't worry, going back to lurking. I hope that was useful to some of you, that little chat, though. Yeah, no, that was a little taster. That was a little taster of like how you get your own little business up and running, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about this silly little guy. He's just being a silly little guy. Oh god. No. Cackles to myself. It is useful. Teehee. Anyway, yes, good to advertise it. And Xtina, thank you for the super. Zander, your coffee dates and keep Vodgang me company, and I'll be at work. Be it at work or when I'm cooking dinner. Also, I've been having a good few days lately, and I'm sharing some happy vibes. Have a great stream. Yippee! Hey, why? Thank you, Xtina. Thank you very, very much. Very much. Teehee. I saw you on Twitter the other day, and I can't remember what for. I saw you on Twitter, and I think I saw you on Twitter, and I was like, "Hi, I know that one," and then I just kept moving. Anyway, don't worry about me. But yes, I saw you on Twitter. I was like, "Hi, I know that one," and then I kept moving. And Lily Kim, I listened to the Xandroid ASMR an unhealthy amount of times yesterday, and he came into my dream. Definitely you, but with Fuchan's silver cybernetic eyes. OMG. Sorry, but like, he didn't need them anymore, so I figured it was worth it to upgrade Xandroid. It wasn't like he was using them. Wow. Terrible. What? You don't like having interchangeable parts? You don't like the interchangeable part? It's... What's the problem? Look how you're killing the confidence. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Look, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Besides, like the Xandroid, listen, the Xandroid art was adorable on like the for the actual like video release, and honestly I really liked how it turned out. I really liked how it turned out, even though it's a very niche thing with the Xandroid thing. It's something that I've been teasing to the point where, like, you know, I've been teasing it ever since we played Detroit Become Human last year, and I was like, you know what, I think that like I might as well do it, even if it's just like an ode to when we did Detroit Become Human. Like that to me is like a little shove in that direction. And I think I did all right, you know. Hey, robot enjoyers in chat, did I do okay? Did I do okay? Android enjoyers in chat, did I do all right? I need to know. There are Android enjoy. There are cybergooners in chat. What are the? Hey, cybergooners. Did was it passable to your standards? I still didn't get to listen. Damn it. I appreciate all the details you pointed that people said. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Not an Android enjoy, but absolutely enjoyed it. Did great. Fantastic. Cybergooners. No. Love. Cybergooner. Cybergooner. I think it says something about that. I'm not going to bother people even if Fullier mentioned him sends conversation from True. Was it last year? Because I was around for that. I think it was probably around like December, January, because I did my first playthrough around December, January, and I did my second playthrough around February. So I do remember it was probably around December, January. It was probably January where YouTube had that thing where it banned English for the day. And that was probably like, and that was our second playthrough. So it should have been, yeah, last year. Yeah, it would have been around like December that we started playing, and then finished it in January. And don't worry, I'll put every single part I loved and good on in the comments. Good. Bruh, time flies by so fast. Wait, did we ever finish the second playthrough? No. Okay, so we actually had to stop the second playthrough because high key, every time we did it, something fucking cursed would happen. So like the second playthrough that we were doing, we got like about 2/3 of the way through, but like what started happening was every time we played it, something bad would happen on YouTube. So like, I'm not the type to be superstitious, right? But we played it 1 week, and that was when YouTube went down, and then it went fully down, and then we played it the next week, and we got the burger of censorship where like it said that a burger was hardcore pornography. In the stream, and then we played it like, oh no, it was burger first, and then it was YouTube going down. So the first week it was the burger of censorship where it tried to get my channel in trouble that the burger was hardcore pornography, and then the second week that we played it, after that, it was that YouTube went down, and then the third week it cancelled English and like made the chat emoji only. And I was like, this is 3 weeks where something really, really bad has happened every single time we've played this. This is cursed. I'm gonna like shuffle this away for a hot minute. We spoke in various tongues, literally. It just banned English. I was like, what the helly? What the helly? Everyone was trying to work around being denied speech, right? Oh, also the coat. Yeah, that was the first playthrough where the wet coat was a naked person. That was a trip. That was a trip. That was a one. That was a one. My days. And of course, Callian, thank you very much for the 2 months. Hi, Zanny. I don't know if you remember me, but last year I sent my first message about doing my bio degree. I've officially finished and only have my internship left. Let's go. Hey, Callian, congratulations. Let's go. Okay, get through that. You've got your thing. Like, you know what? Heck yeah. Congratulations so much. Like, good work. Get that internship done. Go, okay, get your whole thing done. It's so good. Congratulations, honestly. I'm so happy for you, Kaladin. And of course, like, fucking kill it. Absolutely kill it, okay? Use the bio powers to make dinosaurs. Don't cure anything, just make dinosaurs. Make dinosaurs. Do that, okay? That's the thing. It's like that Spider-Man comic with like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, where he's like, I don't want to cure cancer, I want to make dinosaurs. Like that one. Make dinosaurs. That's my advice to you. Make more Rai-Rais. Make more Rai-Rais. Make me like a harem of prehistoric dinos, please. And thank you. Make me a harem of dino boys so I can make Rizar jealous. At this point, like, we just exist to torment each other. It's just us trying to make the other one jealous endlessly. It's just an endless spiral of us doing shit to make the other one jealous. It's great. It's great. You just want to see them fight? Nah. Nah, just want to upset Ryza. Netherbrand, thank you for the 8 months. Been away for a couple of days because I didn't feel like I was good company, but being back warms my heart and I cry. Yay to another month. 8. Congratulations on 8 months, and here's to another 8 more, and however long after that as well. It's Sky's okay. Less time with Incubus. Less time with Incubus with jellies means you need some wushu wushu. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, thank you, darling. And don't worry. We're still going to have, like, a fair number of streams together. It's just going to be that, like, there are quite a few collabs this week. As I know there are jellies that are collab enjoyers. I'm aware of the jellies that are collab enjoyers, okay? So we're gonna be having a few collabs this week, but it also means I don't get to yap at you one-on-one for as much time. So my heart breaks somewhat. My heart breaks. We're gonna be okay. Wushu wushu. Cries. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me. Clings to your legs. Just means that you're alone with us hungry. Are you hungry? Yeah. Yeah. And Skyzer, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. And of course, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. For any jellies debating on getting... it's advertising. Wait a minute, jellies. It's advertising. Oh, shit. Wait, I got it. Here we go. For any jellies debating on getting a memby, becoming a Netherbrand gives you access to some high-quality story-driven ASMR videos and streams with various characters Zanny and some Netherlings have come up with. There are also high-quality improv streams where jellies give Zanny prompts. All of the content is very delicious. Monster boys, soft boys, not so soft boys. We've got a variety of boys for you to find, and you are bound to find a favorite. Why, thank you again, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Mwah, mwah. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. My America brand. And Antoinette, thank you for the gifted jelly, darling. Thank you very much, Antoinette, alongside Pez as well. Pez, thank you for the gifted jelly. 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻, thank you for the gifted jelly as well, darling. And Wizardly Magics, Incubus, I crave knowledge. Well, of course, you're the Gandalfling. Of course you crave the knowledge. Of course you crave the knowledge, Gandalfling. And knowledge you shall receive. Next week. You also get cute emotes. True, you get cute emotes. That's also true. You get those. I still remember America Brand calling me a brokey. So true. So America Brand. That's so him. And Dawn as well, Dawn. Not the one anymore, but Dawn. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. And whoever I've received, welcome to the Netherbranded as well. Get in here. Get in here, my little creatures. Get in here. And Titus Paw Pants as well. Thank you for the burger. Thank you for the burger. And Enjoyer of Yowie and Steel Chats as well. Thank you for the 8 months. Almost a year with the adorable Incubus. You have cheered me on through so much. Hey, why, thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. You know what? I think now is a good time to touch on like a little topic that I actually wanted to touch on. This, don't worry, guys, it's not bad. You've not got the Incubus is in it, is still all good and everything, right? But I just wanted to hit a little highlight and everything, you know, because of the fact that I wanted to give things a little shoulder tap just to make sure they're going well, they're going good, everything's all right, everything's doing the thing. All right, you guys know how it goes. All right. So some of you guys might have seen there was a little back and forth over the weekend with maybe something from outside or maybe within the community kind of trying to do things back and forth. I just wanted to say that I think just speaking in general, I'm going to speak very, very generally in regards to some of this, right? So do hold on. But I do want to just take a little moment to highlight that I know a lot of you out there are very concerned for me in regards to sort of how I handle things, how I process things, how I move through things, and also, you know, whether or not I'm able to speak my mind in regards to whether or not something makes me, whether it's uncomfortable or whether it's anything at the time. I understand that maybe some of you, maybe some people are new to the community as well and aren't really sure or don't really know how I tend to handle things or the way I lean into stuff, which, you know, is a thing. I think I tend to handle business a little bit differently, but I just want to say, and you know, I mean this in kind of the nicest way, that a little reminder, and this isn't to all of you, it's literally just to like kind of a general little reminder of your Incubus is a tough little guy, and if something makes me uncomfortable, I can speak on it myself, you know? As much as I appreciate the concern of maybe others who aren't sure or maybe try and step in, it's not necessarily your job to step in and try and say where my boundaries are. I can vocalize what my boundaries are. I'm strong enough to say where they are. I'm an Incubus, you know, and that stands for anything, you know, whether that's the idea of the way I interact or the way others choose to interact with me, whether it's the way that some choose to, you know, enjoy the content I put out or create, or whether it's, you know, in regards to, you know, any type of sexualization of me. I don't really care. In regards to, you know, all of the above. At the end of the day, I'm a grown adult. I can very clearly verbalize where my boundaries are. I can very clearly say what does and what doesn't make me uncomfortable. And the thing is, the Netherlings have never really made me uncomfortable. In fact, I actually end up feeling more comfortable because of how passionate they are, you know? When you're in a sexualizing the Incubus contest and your proponent is Zander Netherbrand. So no, I have no issue in the slightest. Obviously, you know, I know as well on like kind of a separate note, I know that that on a separate note, there are maybe some people that feel like I need to present in a certain like pure way, or maybe I need to present in a slightly more conservative way. Just to keep that very, very clear, that's not going to happen. Just to keep, I'm gonna keep it 100 for you. So that's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna be spotless little pure idol guy. That's just not gonna happen. That's just, as much as we can sort of go about it. That's just not gonna happen. Like as much as it is, that ain't gonna happen. I appreciate if that's what you want, and I appreciate, you know, your vibe, but at the same time as well, maybe consider taking a little walk on the wild side. You know, it's not going to happen, but that doesn't mean that what you're searching for isn't necessarily what you're going to enjoy the most when you find it. So I'd say even if things are a little bit different in regards to how you see how you would like me to be presented by others, or how you see that I should represent myself, maybe consider having a little look or a try in the other direction as well, you know? Honestly, I'm proud of my Netherlings. I'm proud to say that each and every one of them represents me in such a wonderful way. And honestly, it's one of those times where I have my Netherlings backs through and through in regards to things they post, things they shout, things they share, things they, you know, unhinged stuff they do. I got their backs, and, you know, I don't think anyone is ever going to be able to turn around and say who or what is a good representation of me apart from me, you know? At the end of the day, just as a general reminder, you know, no one speaks for me apart from me, you know? No one speaks for me. not anyone. Not, no one speaks for me. Not people on Twitter. Not other talents at this company. Not other talents outside of here. Not management. The only one who speaks for me is me. There's no one else at the end of the day. That's why I always tell people, if you hear something, come directly here. That's why it's going to be, But either way, I'm very proud of my jellies. I'm proud of how you guys all rally together. I'm proud of how you guys have each other's back. I'm proud of how you guys watch out for each other. I'm proud of how you guys look after each other. I'm proud of how you guys take care of one another. I'm proud of how you guys have each other's back as soon as anything starts to even get a little bit wobbly. I'm proud of how you guys immediately lock shit down. I'm proud of how you guys do your thing. Like, I am just proud of how of the way you guys act. All right, you are a pride to me. It's a privilege to be your incubus. Okay, it is a thrill every day I get to spend with you, and it is phenomenal, right? Phenomenal. So get it. All right. Fucking love my jellies. We care about you. We have your bag as well. 100%. Hell yeah. I know I'm wanting someone with less crude humor to watch, but they're not going to find it here. Listen, I don't think my humor's crude. I think it's very witty. Okay? If they can't stand witty banter, go back to their fucking penis joke, normie. All right? It's clear they can't handle anything on a higher level. Go back to the penis joke, normie. All right, go to one of them. All right, here, clock. Like, do that. Okay. Let me tell you, the options aren't plentiful and they ain't bountiful. I mean spicy. Less spicy. There we go. Less spicy. I'm nowhere near crude, but less spicy. I got a little bit of spice to me. All right. Go back to having your fucking go back to having your fucking Hellman's mayonnaise, fucking your mayonnaise demi glaze, fucking parfaits, fucking neutral ass flavored shit. Go with that. All right. Oh goodness. And of course, Freak Bun. Thank you. Hey, all good, Freak Bun. All good. Mayo ne noche. Thank you, Freak Bun. I got you. One of my pet peeves is people thinking they can speak for me. It's what can I say? It's a pet peeve that I've had for quite a while now, and it doesn't just apply to Twitter or anything like that. It applies when whether I said, whether it's me, whether it's other creators, whether it's other people, whether it's within or without. Like, no one speaks for me but me. You get what I mean? Like, that's the way. And Weeby Kiwi as well. Weeby Kiwi, thank you for the super. I intend to be worse. JK, love you. Be worse. Do it. I'm gonna be worse. I intend to be worse. What are you talking about? And of course, Pez as well. Pez, let's go. Thank you for the super. Jelly's got other jellies. Incubus got jellies, and the jellies got the Incubus's back. Love my Incubus. Love my jellies. Enough said. Thank you. Hey, all good. It's the simple fact. All right, jellies. That's settled. The serious business is settled. The hot minute where I'm like, all right, let's just remind ourselves here. Okay, the Incubus is still a fucking harlot. That's not going to change. All right, I am what I am. All right, this pure say so thing. It's gonna be a thing. Oh goodness, and chubby, say it louder for the Delulus at the club doors. Delulus. Oh, goodness gracious me. Can I just say, I was very diplomatic when I handled that, and I handled it in such a calm way, by the way. I just want to say, can I get my fucking good boy head pats? Can I get my fucking head pats for, actually handling that, without going insane and making havoc? Can we just say, I handled that very un-incubus. I didn't pull a grenade and throw it into a crowded room. So, that's character development right there, all right? I didn't have my moment where I didn't have my moment, right? Can I just say, this was more, I hope this letter finds you well, rather than open up the envelope and it's full of anthrax. That was good. I had that moment. I was like, bruh, I'm like, okay, I'm calm. I'm good. Like, there we go. It's character growth. I'm becoming an idol that says stuff, you know? I'm becoming idle. I'm becoming idle. Teehee. No, I'm always idle microdosing. I'm like microdosing it, you know? I'm never gonna go full that way. But you know, it's like D&D. I'm taking a multi-class. I took a multi-class. You know? It's like 18 levels in Warlock, 2 levels in like idle. I'm multi-classing. So like all I did was take like a 3-level dip so I could 17 levels Warlock, 3 levels Idle. I took a small dip so that I could steal some of the good level 3 powers on there, you know? I took some of the early game powers so they could augment my my thing, you know? I don't always be idle. I wouldn't say so, unfortunately. People think that. Oh, yeah, no. I'm doing it my way. Like, fuck that noise. That's why I said it's like D&D. Okay. So let me explain. So in like D&D, right? So in D&D, when you have a thing called multi-classing, where you're able to take 2 classes at once, right? So I took a bunch of levels in Warlock, right? But what I did was I took a couple of levels in like the traditional idle thing. So then I can take those levels, right? And I can take the powers that you get for getting to level 3, because when you get to level 3, you unlock your main subclass for that level, right? Or for that thing, you unlock your subclass. And then I get to take it back to my like regular Incubus shenanigans. So now I'm both, right? I'm both. However, I stole the subclass from like the other from the other skill tree to take back to Warlock. So now I've got a subclass and also got the Warlock subclass. So I get to sit there and be like, haha, technically I have 2 classes and they synergize well together. It's like when you make a Warlock and a Bard and you make a Bard lock, you know? So like I'm like, haha, ha 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 ha, you know? That one. That one. See, that's what I did. Oh, goodness. And Hano, I'm proud of you, you sweet stinky Incubus. Thank you, Hano. I'm a little guy. I'm a silly little guy, but I'm a pretty great one. Teehee. Necroyasha, thank you as well for the super. The community is so special. I love it, and I intend to protect it. I feel the same way. This is this community is like the greatest thing that I have ever kind of had the privilege of getting to be a part of. It genuinely does feel like it feels like the greatest endeavor I have ever like set my hands to, and I love it. I really love it. So you know, I can't be happier in regards to that. And Idle Boys, but this gives me an idea. Reverse corruption. What if there was a say-so, an innocent angel, Zanny, and he tries to purify you? Oh. You mean like, what if it was like universes collide, alternate universe where everything is like reversed type of thing, right? And like in that one, Ash is like the devil and I'm the angel. And then the angel Zanny ends up in like this little universe. And then it ends up with me being like, well, this is strange. That's weird. It's weird. What's going on here? What's going on here? Question mark. And like everything's like reversed. And you know, it's that whole thing where it's like where it's like, oh no, I've been captured. Oh no, I've been captured by this alternate universe. This is terrible. Whatever will I do? Poor Angel Zanny with no Eldritch Netherlings. I mean, if we were going the opposite, it would be like Angel Zanny that had no love for like little Netherlings. So we wouldn't even have little Netherlings, right? Like that kind of thing. It would just be him alone. He wouldn't have little Netherlings. He wouldn't have like those things. He'd just be him. There wouldn't be anything. He'd be like, huh, no, have no love in my heart to give for that. That's a tragedy. Yeah. Sort of, but like an evil angel who's sort of good but gets what he wants on convention, sort of thing. Ah. Like me, how I'm a bad guy with a heart of gold. And he would be like a good guy with an absolutely like black heart. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I see that. That's how I would have been if I was Ash. That's honestly, that was how I would have been if I was Ash. If I was ever Ash, I would have been like, oh, I would have gone very Homelander with it. I would have gone very, you don't understand. I'm the hero. You know, that one. I would have gone that way with it. You know, you don't understand. I'm the angel. I'm the one who's in the right. I'm the righteous one. I would have played it that way, you know. Anyway. Don't turn on my Yowie brain at 3 p.m. Don't do that. Feel free to do. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yes. You're reading my mind. You do this every time. When are you going to accept that we share a Yowie brain cell? We've done this so many times. We've had this dance so many times where it's like, you're reading my mind. And I'm like, no, we just share the Yowie brain cell. There's like a Yowie brain cell that's shared between us, okay? We've passed it back and forth so many times where we filled in the blanks, all right? Like, when are you going to tap out and just be like, you know what? I think the Incubus think this was fate. I think I found my way to the Incubus through fate, okay? The Incubus stole me away from where I came before, because the fact of the matter is Incubus better, but also Incubus saved me. Incubus saved my soul. Homelander Zanny makes my eye twitch. Good way or bad way? That's my question. Good way or bad way? I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna like slightly lean to you guys. I don't know how many of you guys watch The Boys, but I'm gonna say like, I low-key thought it was really funny that they tried to write Homelander like the bad guy, piece of shit, like shitty, terrible, like everyone's meant to be disgusted at him thing, but like so long. But then what happened was like, he was so well performed and the actor did such a good job, and like it ended up with the dialogue being like so like well acted and so memeable that he ended up like winning over a ridiculous amount of people who kind of ended up fucking with him a little bit. And then the show writers had to like do heavy character assassination in like the last 2 seasons to try and be like, no, you're not meant to like him. He's evil. You're not meant to like him. He's made for incels. And I'm like, That's many incels and 4chans made them the island, didn't realize they were being made fun of. So here's the problem, right? That was like that was like the overarching thing where it's like, oh, you're meant to be, you don't see, you're being made fun of. But also then just like average people were like, okay, but he's kind of funny and relatable at times, right? Like, he's kind of funny and relatable at times. Like when he's talking to that lady in the office and she's like, yes, I stole. He was like, listen, why don't you just tell us what you did? Admit you stole the thing and we can just forget about all this. And she's like, all right, I stole the thing. Immediately lasers her head off. She's like, and I was like, well, to be fair, relatable. To be fair, you know, I would have done that if someone stole from me as well. You know, it's that moment. Like, there was the odd moment of like relatability, like when he just walks away and just does the little puffy cheeks, like, and just like pops and does the little thing with his lips, like, just like, I'm so done with work. Like, it was shit like that was like. And I know this, like, oh, well, you know, he's gross and evil. And yeah, he is. And he's gross and evil. But, like, they wrote these little human, silly interactions into him that Anthony Starr performed so well that, like, you couldn't help but be like, okay, but he's, like, a tiny bit pooky. I mean, he's a piece of shit and he's evil. And, like, he's terrible and I want him to die. But also, there's the odd moment where you go, yeah, but he's a tiny bit like, it's just like these tiny little moments where you're like when he turns away from work and he's stressed and he just like sighs and he's like, why is everyone so fucking stupid? And I'm like, I end up just sitting there and being like, okay, But that's a little bit of relatability. You know? It's that tiny, tiny, like, crumb of relatability. Where he, like, just turns away and he's like, why is everyone so fucking stupid? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like... So, like, Anthony Starr did too good a job, in my opinion. He did too good a job. If they had a worse actor doing it, like he wouldn't have been as big. He's also Pookie, right? I couldn't wait to see how he crumbled, but he's also very Pookie, right? It's that we were just like, I know I shouldn't, and you're not meant to, but you're like, you know, yeah, oh, you sort of sit there and be like, it's like, I like it's when he just it's the little times where like, for fuck's sake, it's like the little throwaway lines. I don't know. I think it was just a thing where it was there, you know. It was something raw and people liked it. Exactly. It was a very like again Anthony Starr's best performance in my opinion. And Anthony Starr was already an actor that had been like simmering and needing his big break for a while. And the fact that like that was his like big breakout is something that makes me very happy. So and Anthony Starr, in my opinion, is just a phenomenal actor that had been sat there for like so long waiting for his like AAA big budget sort of like come out. I don't know what we're going to see him in next because I think he's probably typecast now, unfortunately. But I would very much like to see where Anthony Starr as an actor goes. And like sort of just go from there, you know. He's good. He's very good. Just absolute vibes, you know. Anyway, and the Not So Lonely Rider, thank you for the Bushiba, darling. Thank you for the Bushiba, and a big mwah to you, as well as Nurgle. Wushu to you too. Wushu. And Skysren, not me thinking he's being Olympially polite, and then you confessing that. Come here, good boy. Listen, I've been trying to show a little bit, I don't want to say more self-control, that's the wrong word. I realized that, like, there are new jellies around sometimes, you know? There are some jellies that might be new. And I know that I tend to be very intense. So I want to break up the moments of intenseness with, like, little bits of demureness every now and then. Just to make sure that, like, new jellies don't get too immediately scared off, you know? Or maybe even people thinking about, like, stepping into the club for the first time. I'm aware of that. So I want to give it a little bit more... I'm trying to show, in case you guys haven't seen, I've been showing a little bit more grace as of late. I've been giving people a little bit more wiggle room as of late as well. And I've been trying to make sure to kind of keep it very, like, you know, still got the firm hand of the Incubus, but still making sure that people have enough, I don't know, rope to hang themselves with. So, for the sake of that one, you know, it was like when we were playing, it's like when we were playing Fatal Frame, and everyone was like side-eyeing that person for like a hot minute, and I was giving them just enough room, and then they said something stupid about like me, about like other fucking VTubers dating, and I was like, okay, now I have to throw you off a bridge. I'm very, very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. You know, it was that moment where it's like, now I've got to slap you. I've got to be like, by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ashcariel, you know, channel your power through my hand. Father, stretch my hand. Make the Incubus hand strong. May I channel the power of 1,000 slickbacks as the pimp hand proceeds to shut the fuck up out of this fucking normie. You know? It's that moment. It's that moment. You know? It's that one. Oh my eyes. It needed to be done, right? you gotta do that before you bring down the nuclear bomb, you know? We can now make a V with you, the Homelander theme. Yes! 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 You need me to save you! Oh, goodness. And of course, Cyberstar is proud of you and the jelly, Zanderman. Hey. Thank you, darling. And Evane as well. Proud of you, Purple Man. Wishes. I know. I'm a good little devil. And Genesis Explorer, you receive 1 good boy TM head pat. Thank you, darling. I will put it in the bank as well. You know, I'll put it in the bank. And Sitar as well. Sitar Cloud, thank you for the 12 months. Incubus. Sometimes I feel like if I'm not watching every stream, I'm missing out. But every time I come back, I feel like I'm home. Thank you. That's the thing. I try and make sure that every stream feels like it's a little bit of an event and there's something going on. And honestly, like, I like that. But I also want the place to feel homely enough that if you miss a stream or you miss like a few or you have to be away for a bit or you're VOD gang for a while, you can still come back and it's still got your cozy little place all set out for you, which I think is a good way to do it. You know, that's how I think anyway. That's how it should be. And Skies Ren as well. Also, in regards to that Twitter situation, call me a bitch, but so many people could have just been prevented by use of singular condom. Just saying, okay, yeah, but we're also keeping it polite here, so we're gonna be good, okay? We're gonna be good, and we're gonna be a good little set of devils. It's gonna be a thing, okay? For all we know, they could have been new, and then that could have been a thing. All right. And Nurgle, thank you very much for the super. Boss as an angel gives me Witchblade / Darkness Angelus vibes. No, thank you. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just saying, if Ash and I had a child, it would be the Devil May Cry. It would literally be Dante and Nero. I'm just saying, because it would be an angel and a devil doing their thing, right? Which is how we got Dante and Nero. So if you think about it, right? If you think about it, it would just be blonde Dante and sorry, not Nero, Dante and Virgil, sorry. It would just be blonde Dante and Virgil. It would be blonde Dante and Virgil. No, Zanny. I'm just saying. If we take our DNA, then like the child is gonna be a Cambrian. It's got to be done. I'm just saying. Nether. He is correct on that. Yeah. The Nether. I'm just saying. Nether Feather would inherently have a Cambrian. That's the way it would work. He's correct. See? It's just genetics. Zander Netherbrand. Yes. 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 Virgil and Dante's mom is human, actually. What? Was it? Was Virgil and Dante's mom human? I thought she was an angel. Or am I getting mixed up with the DMC Devil May Cry lore? Yes, oh, it was the DMC Devil May Cry lore. Sorry. DMC Devil, the reboot lore fucks with my head sometimes. Yeah, they're half. You're thinking Bayonetta. Needed to think of that for a hot second. I was thinking the DMC Devil May Cry lore. The DMC Devil May Cry lore with the reboot was fucking awful, but it was my introduction to Devil May Cry, so it sometimes gets stuck in my fucking head. You know? Unfortunately, DMC Devil May Cry was my intro to the series. So, by the way, I expect everyone... By the way, I expect Capcom to apologize to me for that. I expect Capcom to apologize to me for DMC Devil May Cry. So in case you guys haven't seen DMC Devil May Cry, it was it was that. Zanny for no reason who'd be pregnant in Netherfeather. Ash. That's my answer, Ash. Not me. Never me. Domenico Corroni. Zanny without Netherlings. Very sad squeak, right? You guys get mad if you're not on my shoulders for a stream. The child will just spawn. That is true. It does feel like the child would just spawn. That is true. It feels like one of those, like, feel like it would just be one of those things where we just wake up and it would be there. I mean, yeah, you guys get mad if you're not on my shoulders for a stream. Because your shoulders is where it's meant to be. Yeah, these are my little bodyguard netherlings. They're the ones that make sure I don't get stolen. Because it's very... Yeah, these are the little bodyguard netherlings, okay? It's like a rotating cast of whoever's on my shoulder is my bodyguard at the time. Just to make sure the Incubus doesn't walk off or get stolen from you guys. It's why it's there, you know? Can I be on the coffee cup? I wonder if I could get one of you guys to hang on to the... Let me see if I can get one of you guys to, like, cling onto the coffee cup. Wait a minute. I want to see if this is possible. Wait a minute. Because normally, I can make you cling to my booba. Which is fair. I do like it when you cling to my booba. But also, like, let me see if I can get a little netherling hanging on the coffee cup. Yeah, let's get you right here. Yeah. Aw, cute. Okay, that's kind of cute, though. Right? Like the little small jelly hanging onto the... It looks like it's clinging onto the rim of the cup. Aww. Like, give me the coffee. Aw, cute. They want a sip, right? They're like, what a sip. I'm like, if you can climb up, you can get it. Cute. I love it. Good. And Vtubers, thank you for the 22 months. It really is home here. It is. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with me forever. I've said this before, right? Longer you guys keep having... As long as you guys have my back, I'm never leaving you. I'm never going anywhere. There's no getting rid of me. As long as you're here, I'm not going anywhere. Where the netherlings go, I follow. Where the netherlings, you know. Where there's an incubus, there are netherlings. Where there are netherlings, there's an incubus. You know? It's the thing. It's the thing. But... What do you guys say? I freshen up my coffee for a second. And then when I step back, we do schedule time. What do you say? What do you think? What do you fancy? What do you say, my little jellies? What do you say I go freshen up my coffee, and then when I get back, we do schedule time? Because I got a couple surprises for you this week, all right? Locked, loaded, ready to go. And some new collab partners. And also, I got collabs next week as well. So, better believe the Incubus is giving you something. The Incubus has got a little something for you. Tee-hee-hee. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose as well. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And Cloudy does as well. When I was thinking about Ash and Zanny, it's not just the start and the end of the alphabet, but also how when I was 20, I had a moment. I thought blonde men were either sweet girls or psychopaths. Not true. That is true. We are the beginning and end of the... Okay. But, like, does that mean that if Ash is at the end of the alphabet and I'm at the beginning of the alphabet, that means we're opposites, right? Ash and Zanny, angel and devil, right? We're opposites, right? Alpha and the Omega. Yes. Wait, I need to check if he did that. Wait, I need to check if that was a deliberate play. Wait a minute. Wait, I only just noticed. Wait, does that mean... Wait, is that like a... Wait, is that a Destiny thing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The end and the beginning. Oh, shit. Well, I'm getting some coffee. I'll be right back. Stay there. Stay there, jellies. Stay there. Stay there. All right? Behave. Behave. Not too much arson. Not too much. Little bit. Yeah. The schedule's going to be banging, though. Yeah. All right. I'm making my way downtown. I'm walking fast. Faces past. I'm homebound. Over here, around here. Here we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 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 All right, jellies. I'm back. All right, I'm back. Hey, I got my coffee. I'm freshened up again. We're doing good. Who's ready for a little bit of a schedule? Yeah, right? Who's feeling a little bit of a schedule? Who is ready? Who's ready to have a little schedule touched on? All right, yeah. Feeling the touch, the power. All right. Me. All right. Let me just grab it real quick. Here we go. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd my schedule go? Wait, where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Oh wait, that's because that's a GIF, not a schedule. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. All right. Schedule time. All right, jellies. Y'all know the drill, but in case you don't, let's take a moment to appreciate the beautiful art that we are about to see. Let's go. It's a feast. Boop. We have Night Zanny. Look at that. We have some Havane art, Leah art. Fantastic. Look at that. Night Zanny right there. Look at that. Look. We love a man in armor. I mean, come on. The details, right? The details, the sharpness of the features. It is beautiful. A little bit of Leah art goes a long way, right? Look at that. Look at delicious. Delicious. Some good fucking food, right? Look at that. Look at that. Banger art. I mean, the hair, the details on the armor. Like, I gotta say, like, our little jelly really outdid themselves with the details on the armor here. Like, the individual plating intersecting, like the literally, like, it's so accurate. The van braces, the shoulder guards, even just the way that the pauldrons like fit nicely together. The fact that, like, again, you can see the individual finger work as well within the gauntlets. Like, I'm a bit of an armor whore, in case you can't tell. A good bit of armor. Fantastic. But yeah, no, like, phenomenal. Phenomenal. So yeah, it's so good. Right. Now, are you ready? Are you ready? We got the actual schedule part coming. All right. Whoop. There you go. All right, my jellies. There's our little bit of our schedule for the week, okay? There is an additional collab that's not listed on there because I'm not sure whether or not I'm doing a POV, but I am going to be there either way, right? So, are you ready and steady? This is going to be a hell of a time, all right? So we've got some weird stuff going on this week. I said I wanted to experiment a little bit, so I'm experimenting. All right, let's go. So first of all, today we've got coffee date. We got coffee date. We got our thing going on as usual with coffee date, 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, and of course 1300 BST. Right. Then after that, we've got Wednesday, which is tomorrow, Cooking Simulator 2, 9 p.m. JST. Of course, we have that at 8 a.m. EDT. And of course, 1300 BST as well. So we're going to be hitting Cooking Simulator 2 as well. On Thursday, we're going to be doing Super Battle Golf with Ash, Malum, Roscoe, and Rai Rai. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a thing. Now, I am going to be starting an hour before everyone else, just because of the fact that 9 p.m. JST is my usual start time. So I'll just be taking an hour before just to like chat with you guys, do our little just chatting thing before we dive into the collab. Also because of the fact that, like, bro, I've started at that time every day. I don't want to change my routine. I like my routine. I want to wait an hour. But like, if I can start an hour and just yap with you, then that's fine, okay? Listen, if I have to sit there and like do my thing while waiting for you guys, I'm gonna yap before, all right? And then that night, we're going to be doing Wobble Dogs. So, Wobble Dogs was a weird one. I'm experimenting. It's a game about dogs that are made of like jelly, but you can change their genetics to change them. So I've kind of just assumed we're already going to be making genetic abominations in that game. So yeah. So if you like the idea of me being given the power of a god to change someone's genetics, go for it. Like Mugenics. I should play Mugenics at some point. Like Spore. Think Spore, but sillier. That's the best way I can say it. Think Spore, but silly. And then on Friday, we're doing Mecha Chameleon, Mecha 𝓂𝓻𝓻. We're doing Mecha 𝓂𝓻𝓻. So yeah, I'm doing that with Tenjin, Ash, Ku, Crow, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and of course 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well. All right, we're doing Mecha 𝓂𝓻𝓻 together. So I hope you guys are ready for some my first time playing Mecha 𝓂𝓻𝓻. So hell yeah. I've never run into Tenjin or Crow before, but heck, I'm looking forward to meeting them both. So it's gonna be a thing, right? And also, there is an unlisted collab. We'll get to that in a minute. Don't worry. We will get to the unlisted collab in a minute. It's just I'm not sure whether or not I'm going to do a POV, so I didn't stick it on my schedule. So don't worry. It's going to be good either way. But it's going to be a thing. Tenjin's a sweetie. Like, I know, I literally, like, you know me. I tend to keep to myself in, like, these circles. Rai had something in the oven with that. So I was like, fuck, like, bro, like, let's go. So yeah, it's going to be a thing. So it's gonna be a heckin' time. Collab heaven this week, bruh. Also, on Wednesday, it's probably Wednesday. Let me double check my little scheduling as well. Let me double, triple, quadruple, hyper check my schedulings. Let me give my little tippy tappy tips. Let me just check the timings on this, because I do want to check the timings, just because of the fact that I wasn't sure whether or not I'm doing a POV. So that's right. So on the Thursday before the Super Battle Golf stream as well, so that's going to be kind of the night of the, so it's going to be Wednesday night, brackets early Thursday morning for me. I'm going to be doing Chained Together as well. So after the cooking simulator, I'm going to be doing Chained Together with Ash, 𝓂𝓸𝓾, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾. The four of us are chaining ourselves together. I wasn't sure whether or not I was going to do a POV for that, just because of the fact that Chained Together is one of those games where, like, POV doesn't matter too much, you know? And heck, I figured that, like, we could all just have a little yap before Super Battle Golf anyway. And, you know, it'll be a thing. But I figured that would be, like, a fun little opportunity. I might do a POV just for the sake of doing a POV. But, yeah, you know, gestures vaguely in a direction. You'll see when I put a waiting room up. Group name pleek for y'all 4. Be patient. And of course, we're doing Super Battle Golf, then Wobble Dogs, then Mecha 𝓂𝓻𝓻, then we're doing Say No More, right? We're saying no more. So Say No More is a game about saying no to people. So the idea is that you say no to people, because sometimes in life you just want to be like no to people. All right, sometimes your boss asks you to work a little bit of unpaid overtime and you're expected to say yes, but this game lets you go no. And the idea is it's an NPG, it's a no play game. The idea is that you go around your day-to-day life and you upgrade your no superpower, and you get to hit the no Yamiro, and then like shove them with your no, and your no grows more and more powerful to the point where it can break down walls and throw people through things. So that's gonna be a thing. There we go. Let me make it. There you go. There you get extra large schedule as well, because hee right. So you get the no. Don't you just want to yell at people sometimes? Don't you just want to yell at people and make them lose their shit? You know, it's gonna be a thing. You get to shove them, knock them over with you yelling no at people. That sounds amazing, right? You get to live the dream of finally getting to yell no at people who deserve it. You know. You just dragon shout every time you say no. Sounds amazing. Exactly. So it's going to be a fun little game. It's a little bit of chaos. Then on Saturday, we're doing a baking hand cam. But we're not just doing a regular baking hand cam. Dare I say I'm actually taking it a little bit further than normal this time with the baking hand cam. I'm actually turning around and making it a little bit more interesting. You guys remember we've upped the difficulty every time I've baked. 2 months ago, maybe a little more actually, it was probably 3 months ago, we did 3 chocolate shortbreads, right? Before that, we did a cake. Before that, we did something a little bit more basic as well. Every single time we've done a baking hand cam, we've upped the difficulty and made it more and more and more and more and more difficult each time for me, right? Last time I thought I'd hit my limit with the 3 chocolate shortbreads, you know, with all the mixing and the balancing out. I'm gonna bake a pie. I am going to bake a pie. Pies are infamous for their difficulty at times, and I am going to be baking a fancy pie. Not only will I be baking a fancy pie, but I will be challenging myself to also make a lattice for it as well. So, God forgive me. We could plateau for a bit, enjoy being at the top of our game. No, we're making a pie from scratch. That's what we're doing. We're making an entire pie from scratch. Okay, it's a dessert pie. We're making an entire pie from scratch. You're insane. I know. Heck yeah. Are you blind baking the crust too? Yes, I am. I'm blind baking the crust. We were just talking about the baking hand cam. I'm blind baking the crust on the pie. I'm doing everything. I'm making an entire pie from scratch, like fruit pie. I'm going to be making it from scratch. No assistance, no nothing, right? None of that helpful bullshit. No pie mix, no pre-made bases. I'm going to like blind bake the crust. I'm going to go through everything. All right. It's going to be a mess. Oh, and also I had the idea of like, and this is going to sound terrible. I had the idea that like while the pie was baking, we could just open packs of Magic the Gathering cards. I figured that while we were just waiting for the pie to bake, we'd open packs of Magic the Gathering cards. Fuck yes, Fleek. Right? Because, like, it's gonna take at least 30 minutes to bake properly. So, like, I'm like, how do we kill 30 minutes? Have a coffee, chat, pull Magic the Gathering cards. Let's go. Not terrible at all, right? I thought that would just be, like, a good way of being like, okay, this is how we're gonna pass time now. Right? Multitasking end boss. I figured it's a good time filler, and it gets me to be like, okay, so this card is good because of this reason. This card is good because of this reason. Witchcraft Handcam or opening Magic the Gathering cards sounds like a combo, right? It's kind of cursed, but it's kind of great. I wonder if the pie will turn out okay. I am sorry to tell you pies take longer. No. Okay? The recipe from my grandmother's recipe book that's from the 1940s, okay? So, my great-grandmother's recipe book, okay? From the 1940s that I have, says that this pie can be cooked in 10 to 30 minutes. It can be cooked in 10 to 30 minutes. I have no... Girl, what? I have no idea. That means it was made from canned fillings and a frozen crust? Nah. Nah. How about, no. 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 Fuck it, we ball, I believe is the correct word. Fuck it, we ball. You've got to make your grandmother proud. Doesn't a pie cut from, like, scratch? I don't know. Listen. Listen. Netherlings. Listen. 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 Okay, let's hear me out here, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, you got me? You got me? Listen. Hear me out. Okay? Hear me out. Okay, my little jellies. Hear me out. Okay? I believe. Do you think that the Incu magic would fail me now? Do you think the Incu magic would fail me now? Do you not think that the Incu magic moves through me? Do you not think that your Incubus is not able to produce wonders in the kitchen? I have yet to fail. I have yet to fail. And yet I would see jellies prey upon my downfall. They would wish for my downfall. Okay? They prey on my downfall, hoping to see my loss. But in reality, the simple fact is I cannot fall. I only ball. Simple fact of the matter. All right? The Incu magic won't make the pie bake faster. Wrong. Reality bends itself to my whims. Soon. Anyway, all right? It's fine. It's fine. No. Somehow he'll pull this off. Again. See? We've got actual bakers just being like, we don't understand how this works, but it works. Can he die, please? It's literally just Baker Netherling sat around being like, this shouldn't work, and it keeps happening. Can the Incubus please die? Like, like, what's the deal? Can he not? Can he please unalive? If you pull this off, I will actually have you accused of witchcraft. Do it. Do it. I will actually, like, make a fully banging apple pie in, like, less time than it should. And, like, it'll be a thing. It'll be a thing. It'll be a thing. I'll follow, like, the recipe and everything and do the thing. Like, I will make this absolutely banging pie. I will make this a thing. I believe that all that baking before has prepared you for this pie, right? It's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna make it a thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious. You are gonna be shocked. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me. And belt me with a crowbar, thank you for the super. Dante, Virgil, Bayonetta, Diana, Netherfeather children. Ooh, I could see that. Bayonetta is definitely distantly related to me somehow. I don't know how, but I feel like Bayonetta has to be distantly related to Zander Netherbrand. You get what I mean? I feel like Bayonetta has to be distantly related to me in some way. There's too much crossover, you know? With, like, the random, like, British accent and, like, also just, like, the random, like, little demon heritage, like, sprinkled in there. And also, like, again, let me give you the greatest proof. Glasses. Glasses. Oh, goodness. He's right, I fear. He's right. I see the resemblance when you put the glasses on. It's like the Clark Kent Superman thing. It's like, but obviously not related. Puts on glasses. Oh, shit. Undeniable proof. The same cunty energy. True. True. She's the distant relative you didn't know you were related to. Right, I don't think that it's like a one-to-one relation, right? But I feel like it's like, because she's like ancient, because she's like an 1100-year-old witch or something like that, right? Then I'm only like 129. So if you really think about it, she would be my great auntie. Although on the flip side, demons don't age normally, and she doesn't age. So if anything, it couldn't be. Well, Mother and Father Brand only had me because I was perfect, and then before that, there would have to have been obviously one of those. She could be related. She could technically be like an ancestor or distantly related, one way or another. I could see her being your aunt. I could see her being my like aunt something times removed. You know. Oh goodness. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super. If it's an apple pie, well, let's just say my mom, who is a really good baker, took years to perfect her apple pie to make sure it wasn't apple soup. If you make a successful apple pie in one go, I will freak the fuck out. This has happened before, though. This has happened before. Jelly's being like, oh, this should take ages to master. And then me just being like, it's done. The deed is done. Okay. Remember what you said about the shortbread? Remember what you said about the shortbread? The 3 chocolate shortbread? Remember that? And then I whip out the 3 chocolate shortbread, and you guys are like, oh, what is this? What is this? And I'm like, tee-hee. Do you remember that? Where it was like, uh-huh. And then I ended up cutting into it, and it was perfect. Okay, but I believed you for the shortbread. Everyone being like, why is he pouring fizzy water into the shortbread? I'm like, I don't know. Cause. Listen. It's just like doctors, okay? Or mechanics. Or like, you know. I don't know. Or like brain surgeons. They just tell you their job is more difficult than it is. You know, bakers just do that. They just tell you their job is more difficult than it is, so, you know, so they can get laid. That's the difference, right? Like, the simple fact of the matter, it's really easy, actually. You know? Like, it's easy enough. You know? It's not actually that hard. Baking's actually really, really easy. Anyone can do it. You can just sort of sit there and get away with it. Get laid. My roommate just cackled at that. She's a baker. Yes! Hey, tell your roommate to subscribe to Zander Netherbrand. I made her laugh. I'll do a bunch of that. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. And Skyzer, it's gonna be fine. I'm a believer. You will be fine, Zanny. You're gonna polish those baking skills. Trust. Exactly. I got it. I'm trying to convince her, Zanny. Good. I'm a funny little guy. And Reiko, keeper of those posters. Sometimes I send clips of your baking to my friend just to watch her be baffled by your magic. Listen, if you can throw vodka in a cake and then somehow make it perfect, then I got it, you know? I was thinking the next step after a pie would be a roulade, which, like, I feel like is so incredibly difficult to do, and it's one that actual bakers struggle with. But I kind of wanted to do a perfect roulade just to fuck with people, if you get what I mean. Like, that's one that actual, like, real professional bakers find really hard to do. So I'm like, what if I just did that and did it perfectly? That would be such a flex on... That would be such a flex on people, you know? Like, oh, you're a professional baker. No, I just do this on the weekend. You could try macarons. They've been suggested before, macarons, but unfortunately with macarons, they have such a the cooldown time with them is really difficult. So the problem with like macarons is like they have a really like awkward cooldown time. So like the baking and also the cooldown time kinda like sit in that place where they're not good for streaming because they have to be left in the oven for a certain amount of time and also watched for a certain amount of time, and simultaneously they have to be like taken out and cooled down. So most of the baking wouldn't be able to happen in front of the camera because of the fact that like it would just be mixing and then like it would just be mixing and then me stepping away and then me coming back and doing nothing and then mixing and then stepping away and then checking on the macarons and like doing that thing. Like it would be like that, you know, you know, kombush. You keep unlocking insane baking skills. I think I'm just better. I think I'm just better than the average baker, honestly. I mean, it's not even hard. You don't even have to follow the recipe. Like, I don't follow the recipe and my shit's turned out great every time. So like, what can I say? I just think bakers are faking it. Sorry, I'm trying to provoke them. I'm trying to provoke bakers right now. I want to provoke the baker netherlings. Yeah, I just don't think it's that hard. I think they just make it more difficult for themselves. Like, you know? Yeah, I've seen a lot of that, you know? I think I'm more of like the bake-off type of guy, you know? Consider Mary Berry's lucky that I ain't around. Mary Berry's lucky that I don't fight old people unless they annoy me. Bro's getting banned from bakeries. Tee-hee. My roommate's eye twitched. I mean, why is your roommate getting worked up at it? Like, it's just easy, you know? They like, what do? They put some ingredients together and then mix them up and then put them in the oven? Like, congratulations. Like, congrats, I guess. Like, kids do that. Like, it's fine, you know? Like, I just don't get why bakers, like, get up on themselves about it, you know? Like, what can I say? Like, congratulations, you mixed things together. Kids do that with paints. Like, come on. And also, they tend to make less of a mess than you guys do, you know? And I'm saying that about children. So, I mean, let's be real, all right? It's not even that hard. Half the time, it's just reading a recipe. I mean, it's literally just following basic instructions. You're basically working on a construction line, you know? It's like pretty much working in a factory. You just follow the instructions in front of you, you know, put the thing in the thing, put the thing in the thing, put the thing in the thing, and then suddenly you stick it in the oven and you're done. Like, there's no challenge required. There's no real effort needed, you know? If anything, it's just basic instruction following, you know? Exactly, but you don't use instructions. Exactly. That's why I'm better. I don't use the instructions. Don't act like you follow instructions. I don't. That's why I'm better. I feel it out. That's why I succeed where all of these other bakers fail, okay? They are drones while I'm a free thinker, right? They are sheep while I am a free thinker, all right? Let the baking sheep continue to follow their recipes and, you know, do all of that. They're probably susceptible to propaganda, you know? Bah. Well, I bar you too. Oh, goodness. Baker jellies, let go and pour something weird into Zaddy's pie. Low-key facts, but I feel offended as a frequent baker. Check the blood pressure. My days. My days. Oof, critical hit. Tee. Guys, I muted Sass. He's still going. No. Sorry, it was just funny to provoke the bakers for a hot minute. It was just funny. It needed to be done. You guys needed a little nudge, a little shove, a little thing. You're too confident sometimes. I'm sorry I can't walk my Incubus swagger, okay? Listen, all right? Listen. We're in an industry, okay? Listen, VTubing's an industry where people are like, be humble and fucking demure until we tell you cannot be humble and demure. Be humble and demure until people outside of yourself, who you never actually fuck with or know, tell you you're allowed to talk your shit and do your thing. And I'm like, nah. I'm not gonna let some fucking rando decide whether or not I can talk my shit. Fuck that noise. I'm going to talk my shit, and I'm always gonna do it. You know why? I'm gonna be my own hype man, because I'm 100% in my corner. I'm gonna be turning around and saying it, okay? Let me give you some advice, my jellies. This is actually not me joking around and goofing around anymore. I had something come to me on on like, I don't know, Monday. I had something come to me on Monday, right? And I feel like some of you jellies need to hear this because of the fact that like, this isn't me like messing around anymore. This is like me actually quite serious. I had a thought on like Monday and it kind of like stuck with me a little bit and it kind of stayed with me and I'm like, maybe it's something that like, maybe it's something my jellies need to hear. And I was like, should I tweet it? And I'm like, no, I don't think that's a tweet thing. I think that's an on-stream thing. And I don't know why, but it got wedged in my brain after it like drifted in. And I don't know why it stuck with me, but it did. Right? And it was literally just the little phrase, it's not starting from nothing. Oh no, it's not starting over. It's finally building something for yourself. It's not starting over. It's finally building something for just you. You know? Like that feeling. It's not starting over. It's finally building something for just you. I don't know why, but that kind of came to me and I was like, you know what? Maybe some jellies need to hear that. Maybe that's some jelly hours. Maybe that's jelly thoughts. Maybe that's jelly brain. I don't know. Maybe there's jellies that needed that, but like, brain hit me with that one on the Mondays, and I'm like, what are the words? What are the words? What are the words? And I don't know. You guys have been in my head a lot lately, and I know that some of you have been like struggling with brain worms and stuff like that, and I know that some of you have been kind of like a little bit nervy or maybe, you know, something like that. But I wanted to let you know that like, I'm proud of you. Even if you want to bonk me over the head occasionally, you know, I'm proud of you guys for coping. And I know that sometimes you feel like you have to kind of give yourself a hard restart with things. But remember that it's not you starting over. It's you building something just for you, right? Like, you're allowed to have it that way, you know? I know. Lord bonk me down if I'm being a silly little bean. But also, like, you know, sometimes you need to put yourself in that spot. What can I say? The Incubus is a silly little guy. Zanny, I'm in the park. I can't cry here. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying vibes. I'm sorry, little jellies. It's not an attack. I'm not attacking. I was thinking of you. What do you mean? I was thinking of you. Why does this always happen? Why does this always happen? Why does this always happen? I'm sweet to my jellies. Netherlings just like kick me in the shin. You started it. I'm like, what? You're attacking us. And I'm like, no, I'm not. He like kicks me again. Just little jelly nubs kicking me. Just like, look at what you did. And I'm like, look at what you did. You attacked us. And I'm like, no, I was being nice. Like, well, oh. How dare you attack my brainworms with logic? How dare you? And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. As long as you don't add monster energy to your pie, it should be fine, right? No, that's Omi, that's not me. It's fine, it's fine. Different guy who does the monster energy. I do protein powder, all right? Ooh, I could add protein powder to the pie. Oh, that would be good. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's an idea. We could add protein powder to the pie. Yeah. We could make protein apple pie. But what if I added it to the applesauce as a thickener? I don't have any like apple flavored protein powder, but I do have raspberry flavored protein powder, and apple and raspberry pie is like a common thing. I could add it to the sauce and then like... Wait, that's kind of genius. I think it's just bakers aren't as creative as I am. I think they're just not as creative. I think they're very like, you know... They don't know what the deal is. They're not down with it like I am. They don't vibe like I vibe, you know? They don't bump like I bump, as it were, you know? What can I say? I don't think that was gonna be a thing. And you know, now they're like, oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh no. Soft feelings gone. Soft feelings gone. It's how I keep my jellies on their toes. I swing violently between comfy, cozy, and chaotic. It's a good way to do it. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the super. Me, a baker jelly sitting back, chilling and watching from my drawer, holding my pretty spoon. I don't know how he does it, but it's been working. But it's coming down to either good pie or good cards. Listen, you gotta do a little bit of both sometimes. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's good. It's good. Bro does a 180 at a moment's notice. Yeah, I'm unpredictable like that. It keeps me a little bit demonic, you know? I feel like it's a thing. Call your Uber, Zanny. Matter of fact, I'm calling you one. I'm home. I live here. What do you... I live here. What do you mean? Thank you, Mitch. Take a big mwah to you as well. And Agent 00 Jelly. Loki, I'm walking in the park nearby to get rid of the brainworms. Trying to visualize your logic is entertaining me so much while I listen to the sea. See? Doesn't that work? You guys don't understand. Your brainworms get defeated with basic logic, okay? Just leave it to the Incubus. Your brainworms get the shit kicked out of them by having basic logic going on, right? Incubus turns up. I'm like, well, here's the thing. If I didn't want you round here, you would know. Oh, but what if... And I'm like, really? Have I never not been vocal about not wanting someone around here? Have I never not been vocal about seeing someone be a fucking degenerate in chat in the wrong way and been like, okay, knock that off, and then immediately gone, boop, and like flicked them away? You know, have we not seen that? Has the Incubus not done that so many times? Has the Incubus not been vocal? Has the Incubus not said today? The Incubus is able to vocalize, so do not worry. The Incubus is able to vocalize, verbalize, do his thing, all right? If someone pisses me off, one, God help them, because they sure as fuck ain't gonna find help anywhere else. And two, okay, two, I've never been quiet when it comes to speaking my mind. My days. I know a lot of these people out there, wish I didn't speak my mind. It would make life a lot easier for them. It would make less problems. It would mean the standard of what you get is lower. And you know, that's fine. You know, not for me, but for them. And obviously, me being a little bit of a mouthy git, me being, you know, a little bit vocal, able to verbalize, able to turn around and call people to come to the moment's notice, you know, kind of hits a little bit right at times. Kind of gives me a little shove, a little nudge, right? It's the way of things. Keep speaking your mind, ignoring them. Exactly. I'm unstoppable. And by that I mean I'm never going to be able to stop being a mouthy little git. I'm never going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. That's the rule of things, right? He called himself the problem. Yes, I am. I'm the problem. What is anyone going to do about it? Nothing. I'm the problem, and I'm yet to see anyone do shit about it, right? Let's see. It's been 2 years, 2.5 years. I'm yet to see anyone do anything. I'm waiting. I've been the problem for this long. Okay? Here's the thing. You're allowed to be the problem. You're allowed to be the problem as much as you want when you're 6'4" and able to lift 1.5 times your own body weight. You're allowed to be the problem when you're allowed to be the problem. No one can stop you being the problem. Oh, goodness. I really wish I had your confidence. I will eventually, though, baby. Just go on a villain arc. Just go on a villain arc. Just go on a villain arc. Just have a villain arc. Just do that. But yes, just to finish up the schedule, after the Baking Hand Cam, we're going to be doing Story of Seasons, the Grand Bazaar that evening as well. Story of Seasons, we're going to be continuing on that, and it's going to be a cozy little stream Saturday night. And on Sunday, we're going to be finishing up with some Rhythm Heaven. It's going to be nice and relaxing as well. I'm taking a little break from Storytime Sundays for a hot minute until I find something that kind of catches my eye again for a bit of storytelling. I know that Storytime Sundays used to be kind of just like once or twice for like a game, and then we'd usually have it complete because it was like a longer form story game, and we just kind of sit through beginning to end. I'm currently waiting for perms for a couple of games for Storytime Sunday, so we're probably going to be getting back to the regular kind of Storytime Sunday beat when those perms come through. But in the meanwhile, we're just going to take it as an opportunity to do a slightly longer stream enjoying something, you know. It's definitely going to be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. So teehee. But tomorrow, I'm gonna be so real. I am. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 mention. I'm gonna be so real. I had to call it with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 just because of the fact that, like, and again, I'm gonna be very, very honest here. It's one of those games that, like, a lot of people ask for, but then when it comes time to actually like do the stream, it usually turns up with like kind of no one turning up. Which, like, I know is kind of a thing, but also it's one of those kind of catch-22s where I'd like to do more, but unfortunately it's just not one of those games that tends to like, you know, get people, which is a bit of an unfortunate one. It's an unfortunate one because I would like to do more, but it's just one of those things where unfortunately it's a bit of a struggle with it. And as much as, like, I know, yeah, it's a very, very loud minority, and as much as I try and listen to you guys as much as possible, there are those times where it's like, unfortunately, it just doesn't hit quite well enough, you know. It's a bit of a harder one to stream. It is. It's a much harder one to stream, you know. It's definitely one of those. So yeah. Just to be transparent with you guys, it's just that. Like, I know there are some really loud little Netherlings that do want it, but unfortunately, it's just, it doesn't quite have the vibe for stream that is like needed to make the stream kind of peppy, you know. It doesn't fit into my kind of stream rotation, but it is what it is, you know. It's definitely a harder one to stream, so I have to take the L on that one. So yeah. And of course, Melian, thank you for the super as well. Thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you. And of course, Zander, I just got some life-changing good news. I'll be initiating phase 1 in a month, Incubus. Be prepared. I'm scheming. Mwah. Jelly, spy on that one. Jelly, spy on that one. Spy on that one. Jelly, Melian, thank you very much. But Jelly, spy on that one. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And of course, Necroyasha, how dare you insult my mother like this? Look, I'm just saying baking's easy. It is what it is. And of course, the sweetest jelly Java, thank you very much. Bites on horns, do not insult bakelings. I'm not insulting, I'm provoking. They're two different things. I like seeing it when you guys are flustered. You're cute like that. When you guys are all pouty and mad, you're adorable. Like little Netherlings when they puff their cheeks out and like and do the thing. When they're just like, oh, and they're like a little bit mad at me. But like they're not actually mad because you know that they're just getting a little pouty. Like, it's cute. It's really, really cute. It's really, really cute. Who says I pout? Well, some of you do, some of you don't, you know? But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just wait until we steal your wing. Joke's on you. You can't steal my wing. I tried to have it fucking amputated, but management say it's key branding. Apparently the wing's key branding. Apparently, sips coffee.
I was like, can we have it like taken off? So like some like, you know, some of the outfits that we do for like merch and stuff look better. You get what I mean? And like, no, it's key branding. It's the recognize. It's the thing that people like for you. And I'm like, all right. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Insurance doesn't cover my wing reassignment surgery. Okay. Hello, I just found this place out of nowhere and I wanted to say hello. Well, hi. Get on in here. Welcome, new little creature. Get in here. It's good to have you. Who is this beautiful person? Well, I'm Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions, and of course, it's good to have you. I am your Incubus host of Club Netherbrand. I am a comfy, cozy, and chaotic little nerdy devil. So, well, Incubus to be precise. So, Jellies, give this new little creature a warm welcome. Those are my Netherlings. They're very sweet. They're half the life of this place. They are wonderful. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious, wing reassignment surgery is crazy. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. New jelly, adopt them. Zanny, are we allowed to adopt them? I'm going to be so real. This new little creature's wandered in and been very polite and very sweet immediately. I get good vibes. You may adopt this one, Netherlings. Netherlings, you may adopt this one. What a wonderful greeting. I never expected. Thank you, beautiful soul. Yeah, they're very sweet. Jellies, you can adopt this one. Jellies, quick, hide the door. You're joining us. All right, new little devil, welcome. Yeah, welcome. My Netherlings are adopting you now. Adoption time. One of us. Oh, my evil little sheepies. We have fires and chairs and coffee. The door's gone now. Oh, here they go. Don't worry. Just keep your head down. One of the gifted memberships might hit you eventually. If you've subscribed, then the gifted memberships may hit you. I don't know what to say. I'm so shy. It's all good. If you want a chance of getting one of the gifted memberships, be sure to drop a little subscribe. They want to steal you and like they want to give you a membership to the channel because they're little crazy creatures. They're my Netherlings. Here we go. Welcome to the club. We have dice, steel chairs, coffee, yaoi, and arson. That's them. That's them. That's that. That's, yep, runs it down. Oh, goodness gracious me. They're so great. I love them. One of us. And of course, Hawthorne, thank you for the nether stare. And Celeste, thank you very much for the super. I didn't think I need to hear that. Thank you. It's all good. It's what it needs to be. I think everyone needs a little bit of like love and encouragement every now and then. Everyone needs a little bit of affection, some love, some encouragement, some positivity drawn to them. I think that's a simple fact. I think that the world is a harsh place at times, and I think it's become harsher since, you know, everyone here was young. And I think that being able to say, hey, you know, come get somewhere cozy where you can be an adult and in an environment that's made for adults and can like relax is an important thing, you know. By the way, if you two mods amazing, why thank you. This is my little 2.0. This isn't how I started, but I love it personally. It's very me. But we're going to be getting an upgrade in the not too distant future as well. Sometime in the future, we're going to be getting an upgrade. So, tee-hee. But that's just between you and me. Don't tell anyone, but they finally started work on my upgrade. Don't tell anyone, but the work's finally started on that. And, they've finally started work on it. And I'm sat here, and I'm like, ooh, give it to me. I'm waiting for it. I'm really waiting. I'm like, it's finally there. The microwave is spinning. All right, like it's there. It's there. It's good. It's finally started. I was getting so nervous because I was waiting for the company to give me an update and I was getting nothing. And I'd waited 7 months for an update. And I'm like, I'm waiting. 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 And then eventually I was like, we started. And I'm like, yes. Yes, 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 yes. I finally get it. I promise no secrets, but I'm very Mr. Very, very nice person. Aw, oh, you a sweetie. Oh, goodness. And of course, Uncling Wes, I say go for it. I'm 100% behind you. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a chaotic little beast. And Skyzren, that 6th Incubus sense coming on strong. Thank you for being so supportive and sweet to us every time. Genuinely thank you. There's nothing else I can say right now. You're lucky I can't Uno reverse you. Teehee. Teehee, get like picked on, little jellies. Get bullied with affection. Get bullied with affection, right? See? There's no getting away from the Incubus. There's none. Right? You guys just have to sit there and do your regular little jelly noises of being like, like that's you guys. You're like, you just have to sit there. You have to just sit there and get it. How dare? How dare? How dare? TE. Oh, actually, I can give you guys one little note for the thing. Was no pushback on me getting the thing I wanted. There was no pushback on me getting the directional change I wanted for that. As of now, there's been no pushback. As of now, we're still waiting to find out, but I didn't get any real. I have not got any early pushback, so. I don't know whether they've just figured out that it's useless to argue with me, or like, whether it's like, actually that's a good idea. But not gonna lie, I'm kind of unused to that. I can't tell whether it's just like, whether we've reached the point now where it's like, okay, there's no point in arguing, it's Zander. He's a bit of a psycho. But like on the flip side, now it's turned into like, oh, I can't tell whether it's they've just, oh, there's no point in arguing with him, or they've just gone, yeah, this is a good idea. I can't tell. It's just at that point where like, oh, a win is a win. Don't even do that. I'm actually having the worst time for the last few months, but I'm really glad to be here. Maybe it's funny to be. Honestly, people find the club at the most interesting of times. Something tells me this is a good spot for you as well. So, you know what? Pick a little corner, get comfy. Pick a little corner, get some cushions, get some pillows, get a little blanket or something, settle right on in. Trust me, this is going to be a perfect little place. Oh, are you getting input? Are you going to have input on your next outfit? Oh, it's not just that Oh, yeah, you guys don't know this because other companies don't do it like this. Oh, I should clarify. It's not just like I get a little bit of input. Like it's actually like I check everything. Like I get the boxes and everything. Like I don't, like it's not I hand it over and then like it passes through 15 layers of whoever and then maybe I get something that I think is okay back. Like no, I don't give up that much control. I don't give up that much control. Like it's literally like it goes from like me, it goes to like design document goes to me. Design document goes to management. Management translate everything. Goes to artist. Artist gives update to management. Management show me update. Like that's that. Do you really think I'm gonna totally out myself here? Do you really think I would be able to give up that much control? Do you really think I would give up that much control? Like,
Do you really think I would be like, oh, yeah, no, I'm like, yeah, sure, pass it between creative and this thing and this thing and this thing and here and there. Oh, go pass it between like 15 people that aren't me. I'd love to hear 15 people's opinions. Oh, yes, I'd love that. Please, I do so highly value the opinion of old people that have never watched a VTuber in their life. My goodness, like. No. I am stubborn. I am a perfectionist. I'm a little bit psycho. I am passionate. I am impassioned. I come with a blazing passion. Okay. My heart is ablaze. All right. Last concert should have been called Hearts Ablaze Lust. Wait, we stole that shit. Let's go. Right. Anyway, you know. Listen. Yeah, real. No, there's been a little switcheroo. There's been a change of form lately. In case maybe you guys have started noticing that there's been a little bit of change of form lately in regard to like the Incubus. There's been a little bit of a change of form. I don't know if you've maybe like noticed that a tiny bit. But there's been like a little bit of a change of form, you know, like maybe you noticed it like a little bit back. Maybe you noticed it when the Other World Parade poster came out or something like that. But you might notice there's been like a little bit of a change of form in regards to like presentation necessarily, right? Maybe not evolve, but there's a change of positioning going on, you know, and it's there. It's you guys might have noticed, you know. It's coming into the foreground now, and it's gonna be delightful. Oh, let's go! Hey, welcome on in. Wait a minute. Hey, lovely. Thank you very, very much for joining. Welcome to the Netherbrand. We got a bunch of like ASMR and like Monster Boy stuff, and we got some like relaxation stuff as well back there, and we get exclusive emotes as well. And also, I teach classes on writing as well back there as well, because here's the bit where I get to puff out my chest and pretend to be fancy. In case you didn't know, for the millionth time, in case you didn't know, I actually have a background. I used to be a professional. I used to run my own theater company, as well as writing different scripts for plays. I've had plays that have been staged, like whether that's in London or like Barcelona or overseas in the US or like anywhere in between. Some of my stuff has made it like to kind of off West End. I have written a whole bunch of things and starred in a bunch of stuff. I've done some movies with like members of the Latin Film Academy. I've done what else have I done? I voice acted a bunch of stuff. I had a very storied career before I got here with you guys. So I teach classes as well over on the Membies about how to get into more creative endeavors, whether it's writing your own scripts or your own books, or at the same time as well, making sure to like how to like run your own small business or something like that. So yeah, no, I had a stint as a director, I was a writer, I was a child actor. Thanks, Netherbrand. And it was great. My CV's kind of weird, you know. I also used to be a private bartender at one point when I needed extra scratch, so I needed a little extra, and I became a private bartender for like a few months, which was kind of great though. Not gonna lie, I kind of loved being a private bartender. Bartender, you say? Yeah. I used to be a private bartender. Also a model. Yeah, a model was a few years before that though. It was a very short stint. I spent more time as a bartender than as a model. But yeah, no, the model thing was good. I booked like 3 gigs, but it's just not really worth it. And then what else was there? The bartender thing was fun. The bartender thing was really fun. I really like being a private bartender. Private bartender as in hired by someone rich? No, like think about it, you get hired for like parties to tend the bar there. So
I knew someone. So I was living with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 at the time, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 knew someone whose father was hosting a party, and they asked if they knew anyone who could tend bar. And then 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's friend was like, "Yo, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, do you know anyone who could tend bar?" And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 was like, "My cousin could totally tend the bar. He knows how to do that." And she was like, he was like, you know how to tend bar, right? You tended bar when you were working in the UK, like, once. And I was like, yeah, but I don't have a license. Like, do you need a license to tend? Like, I don't know. I used to pour pints when I was working as a waiter. Like I poured pints during work experience as a waiter when I was 16. And he was like, you can figure out the rest. And I'm like, well, I guess. Like, listen, it's like a night. And I was like, all right, sure, whatever. I'll figure it out. So literally, I tended bar and chatted with like the people who were there at like the party. And I just like tended bar behind like their fancy little wooden bar, dressed in like my nice little pressed black shirt with a tie. And I was like, oh, like, oh, can we get this drink made? And I was like, of course, sure. You don't mind if I just, if I take a second? Sure thing. You don't mind if I step away a really, you don't mind if I step away for a second? And I like would step away and then I'd look up the drink that they wanted on my phone and be like, okay, how do I make a legs of Manhattan? How do I make a mojito? How do I make this? And I'd like, how to make mojito? And then I just like grab the stuff and I'd be like, okay, hey, I'm back. How goes it? Thank you. Fortunately, I was like, they're like, oh, is this a free bar? And I'm like, yeah, can I start you off with a shot? I do a very liberal pour. And they're like, sure. So I'd start them off with a shot every single time, and then they just want shots afterwards. So, what was the hardest drink? Someone wanted a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and I looked up what I needed to make it, and I literally just made up that we didn't have one of the ingredients. That was it. Like, can I have a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? I'm like, no. We don't have the ingredient. But yeah, no. And then after I did that, someone who was there at the party thought I was a good bartender. And did you not have a bartending license? Do you need a bartending license? Wait, I need to check this now. Wait. Do Texas bar... You need a bartending license? To work as a bartender in Texas, you need to obtain a Texas Alcoholic Beverage Commission certification. So I worked as an unlicensed bartender at private parties. Okay. Get your bartending license 2026. Okay, but these were private gatherings. Although I suppose I was hired for them, so technically that would be me tending bar. Oops. We don't have bartending licenses in Europe. No one needs to know. Does that also count for private? No one died, it's fine. Moving on. So that time I worked as an unlicensed bartender in the US was great. But anyway. Oh, my goodness. You get paid, right? So I mean, technically, I got paid in love and appreciation. Totally. But no, I bartended there, and then someone at the party like thought I was a good bartender, so they asked if they could hire me for another party, and I was like, yeah, sure. And then someone there thought I was a good bartender, so then they asked to hire me for another party, and I was like, yeah, sure. So I like ended up, so pretty much when I was like overdoing that stage of my life, I literally just bounced between someone seeing me like bartend at another party and talk to the people there, and like they would just get hyped, and then I'd just go from one to the next, and it was like, cool. Cool. And I was like, all right, well, fair enough. It was good. It was experience. Yeah, it was experience. So yeah, no, that was like the way it worked. Private parties and events despite pay, as long as it's not written off as a work tax thing, you're fine. It wasn't work. Totally. I just turned up and then they gave me a gift. Totally. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. I never liked rage betas, but why do I love you so much? Okay, because I'm not a rage beta. Okay, I'm not a rage beta. Okay, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. I'm not a rage beta, and I think people who like regularly rage bait are just annoying people who like attention. To be totally honest, I think people who regularly rage bait are annoying people who like attention. And like, you know, kind of make up for a lack of social graces by doing that. But then on the flip side, I'm like, if you do it once in a blue moon, just kind of like joking around, then it can actually be funny. Like, but the problem is when it's like regularly done because you just want attention, then like it just makes you an unlikable prick. So like, excuse me. Excuse me for saying, but like it's that kind of vibe where, and to me, it depends on how often it's done. If it's done regularly, then it's just annoying. But then if you find like someone who's like cute and bratty, but like they do it once in a blue moon, then suddenly it's like engaging and it's actually fun, you know? Because otherwise, like it's a whole thing. Plus, like, I'm gonna be so real, like. In VTubing, I find people who like rage bait the most annoying people to deal with. It's why I steer clear of them like the plague, because let's be real, rage baiting is just another fucking word for I'm going to clip farm at the cost of everyone else in this room. So like, cough, cough. Sorry, being a real one is stuck in my throat. There we go. The winds are strong today. The winds are strong today. Allegedly, not allegedly. It's very, very strong and windy today. Ignores, right? Ignores. Sorry, if anyone's new here, I tend to have a bit of an unabashed way of speaking my mind. It's a little jarring at first, but I promise I'm a good little guy. I'm a good little guy. I just have some. I just am very protective of my jellies, and I don't like and I tend to dislike poor behavior, so I tend to call out poor behavior very quickly. I'm protective of my little netherlings, and I like to call out bad behavior. Also, someone asked what the difference between a jelly and a netherling is. They're the same thing. Jelly is just my little nickname for you. It's like it's an affectionate little name. I'm like, oh, you guys are little jellies. You're little netherlings. You know, it's less of a mouthful than netherlings, but I'm like, oh, look at this little jelly. You know, because you guys are made of jelly. It's totally all right. I know you kind of, and you got a high on it. Yeah, for sure. It's that thing where like, I'm of the opinion where if you want to be a lover, you have to be able to be a bit of a fighter. Oh, goodness. And of course, Vintage Lunatic. Wait, Zanny, is this because I didn't give you any of the lemon meringue pie? Lol, but if this pie does turn out perfect, I'll make a short of making any pie you want. Or a short of me serving you pie. Oh, I see. We're at the situation where there's a hostage situation now. Rubs hands together. I see. I have leverage now. I see. I see. Tee hee 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 hee. When you pass, what is the one thing people are going to remember you for? Good question. Good question. Good question. God damn. My serious answer is hopefully for being a little harsh with a heart of gold. On the unserious answer, hopefully the bus full of Vtubers I took with me.
So I knew it. Sorry, that came to my mind first. And I'm new here. He ain't passing yet. True. I'm never gonna die. I shouldn't be laughing. Good answer. Have a good stream and stay safe. Why, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly, I always appreciate when I have like when there's a serious answer and also a silly one rolled in, you know? No, I think just like the ability to just be harsh and have a heart of gold underneath is probably a good one. That, or maybe just the fact that I was willing to fight to make sure that those who support me are supported in turn. I think that's probably a good one. I think just like a little bit of the fighting spirit. Teehee. Teehee. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well. Thank you very much for the super. Psst, by the way, there's a skill-based game called The Life and Suffering of 𝓂𝓸𝓾 that's free on Steam right now. If you need another visual novel RPG, I've seen it and I've already played it. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I've already played it myself. Don't worry, I know peak, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. I know peak. You forget, I know peak. It's a good game. I've played it before with the thread of like this you continue to persist in a dying world. I got you. Like it's I got you. It's peak. It's peak. I got you. He knows ball. I know ball. I do in fact know ball. I do in fact know ball. Yeah, it's the ball. And 𝓱𝓸𝓾, thank you very, very much for the little pair as well. Let's go. The fist bump. Thank you for the fist bump, 𝓱𝓸𝓾. Big fist bump right back at you. And Victory M, certified Zanny hater. Zanny! I have a weakness for gym bros, but can we please make fun of a silly, albeit hot man who fumbled me by insinuating that I needed to lower my body fat percentage? What a silly man. Please go off for real because it was too funny. Bro, I always find it so weird how people tie, like... Okay, here's the thing, okay? People have... Alright. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. As someone who is very much into the gym, as someone who is very gym broed up, right? A lot of people use the whole body fat percentage thing as like leverage, but it's a very, very, very silly thing to necessarily focus on because of the fact that there are so many variable factors there. Now, don't get me wrong, body fat percentage is good. There's like kind of a half margin, but the idea that you need to lose is kind of low-key stupid because of the fact that he doesn't know what your goals are, okay? You could have been bulking up. It could be that you could be losing, you could be recompositing, all right? You could be doing anything in between, right? But the fact of the matter is, like, it's a thing, right? It's a thing. And I think that, again, speaking about someone's body and implying what they need to do with their body or something like that is always such a terrible option whenever you're trying to get a date with someone or you're trying to, like, land a date with them, right? Like, it's kind of insulting to be like, oh, I like you and I'd like to go for a date, but I want you to change already. Excuse you? Excuse you? I don't know you when you're telling me to change. And that doesn't just go for body stuff. It goes for physical stuff. It goes for mental stuff. It goes for the way you speak, some of your, like the way you carry yourself, your values. Like the idea that someone already wants you to change before you turn around and actually have any level of commitment to them is ridiculous, because in that regard, it means they're putting themselves at such a degree where for them to even consider spending their time on you, you need to change who you fundamentally are, which is ridiculous, right? It's that idea. And obviously no one is able to tell you what to do with yourself. Like, don't get me wrong, there are ways to approach things like that, right? Because obviously if there was already that conversation between the two of you, right? Like, there's a difference between going on some dates with someone, like me. Okay, there are two ways to approach this. There's the way Broski approached it over there, which is, oh, by the way, you should lose some body fat percentage, really early on, right? Or you could turn around and be like, oh, do a bunch of dates together or something like that. Because if you already like them, you should like them for a bit of personality beforehand, right? Like, you should at least be able to put up going on some dates with someone if, you know, even if they don't meet your aesthetic or your aesthetic preference one-to-one. Because, spoiler alert, no one's going to fit your aesthetic preference one-to-one in this world ever.
Like, that's a simple fact. Like, it's impossible to fit aesthetic preference one-to-one because of the fact that it's something that's in flux. But still, you should be able to go on at least a handful of dates with them. Then, you know, then maybe, if you want to go around and you're like, oh, well, I prefer this, don't make it a all on you thing. You can turn around, like, again, if the situation was reversed, then, like, it's better to turn around and be like, hey, listen, I was thinking I'd like to get a little bit fitter, and I was wondering if you'd like to join me with that, you know? I'm going to the gym, but I think that, like, I could do it a bit more, and I think it'll be really good for us to do as a couple. You know, I'd like to set some health goals, and I think we could both maybe be a little bit healthier, you know? That's different. One, think about how what I just said is different to, like, there, you know? Boom. It's different. Why? It doesn't put all the impetus on you. It makes it something that's shared with another person. It makes it a journey for the both of you rather than just one of you, right? And also it gives you the option to say, no, that's not my thing. It's actually about like an interaction and actually giving you like the whole thing. And you can say, yeah, no, I love it, but like, it's not really for me. I think I'm happy where I'm at. And then it kind of gives the other person a rough idea of intent, right? It's the issue. Like, not everyone is going to be like super gym broed up, you know? Hell, I know that. I mean, I'm going to be so real. Men low-key skate with a lot. I'm just saying like straight dudes low-key skate with a lot. They get away with like, they get away with a lot in regards to like not taking basic care of themselves. Like, brother, I'm just putting it out there. Like, I'm just saying, okay? I'm not trying to like be a hater or be like, oh yeah, get them sisters or something like that. But like, you know, I'm low-key just hitting it, and I'm like, bro, like, sometimes like I'm just like, bro, like, I just kind of like have this moment where I'm like, I'm not being a hater, but also I'm like, come on. It's okay. Do you remember what's his name? Keith on the plane, the old guy. For those of you who haven't already seen, right? Or maybe weren't there then. I was sat on a plane ride, and I was sat next to a gentleman called Keith. And I didn't know that was his name before, but he proceeded to start having the most heterosexual conversation with me aggressively heterosexual conversation with me I've ever had in my life, where he was, you know, talking about very normy things. He was talking about like watching the TV shows, and he was like, oh yeah. He was like, you know, classic British geezer. He was like, I watch Killing Eve, the TV show. Let me tell you, the actress that plays the main girl, oh, good rack. And I'm like, I'm too bisexual for this conversation. I'm too bisexual for this conversation. I'm sorry. I could appreciate something like that, but I don't feel like I have the get up and go to like zero in on it. Next question was like that. Yeah. It feels like they're to comfort you. Yeah, right. But like, I was like, okay, this is not the one. But then like, it gives that feeling of like, it gives the feeling of the little guy who's like, I want a girl who's and blonde and hot and weighs less than this and has big booba and then it's like, bro, you look like a gremlin. You look like a literal troll. You look like a troll doll, and not one of the good ones. Like, buddy. Like, bro. I swear to God, the people who have like the longest lists of things that they desire, that they need physically in a partner in order for that partner to be quote unquote possible, are also the ones that look like gremlins. They look like gremlins. They look like the goblins out of Goblin Slayer. They look like excuse me. I swear to God. I swear to God. And I know that's like a thing, but it's like it's the Goblin Slayer look moment, you know? I'm crying with love. I'm like, buddy. I'm like, buddy, you look like a troglodyte. Like, my days. You are base in form, not in personality. Brother is a zygote. Like, do not put me on this, okay? I love the extra lore people are dropping on Keith. Like, this man was bold and divorced. Yeah, he was. He was bold and divorced. He was. He told me about his failed marriage on the flight. I couldn't escape. It was terrible. I was trying to watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms and he kept turning and talking to me. I wanted to die. No. He kept turning and talking to me and I had to keep taking my headphones off and I felt so awkward. And he was telling me about his divorce and and who he was voting for. And I'm like, okay, cool. Keith, I hope your ex-wife... Keith, goodbye. Keith's ex-wife, I hope you're doing well. I understand. I was like... and he was speaking about, like, the government and stuff, and I was like, listen, you're a stranger. I really don't need to know your political views. I really don't know who you need to know who you're voting for. I don't know. I don't know. Keith, good work. Sir, I need to understand the hot art on my Twitter. Please let me watch Dunk do his thing. Right. I need to understand Night of the Seven Kingdoms, please. Did you shut him off? No, I don't know. I just started pretending to be asleep. I just slumped my head to one side with my headphones on, pretended to be asleep the whole time, right? And then, like, had one eye open on, like, the opposite side of him, watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms, while I pretended to be asleep, and I was like... Get him, Dunk. Oh, the melee's coming. Trial of 7. Yeah, that was me the entire time. I was like, how are you meant to get away from it? You know? W strat, right? I was like, I just gotta keep my head down. I just gotta do it. And of course, Evane, thank you for the gifted jelly. Nurgle, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Genesis Zora, thank you for the gifted jelly. Necroyasha, thank you for the gifted jelly. Melian, thank you for the gifted jelly. Wizardly Magics, thank you for the gifted jelly. And Pez, thank you for the gifted jelly. And Mika, thank you for the gifted jelly. As well as Curse Cream Puff, thank you for the gifted jelly. Victory M, thank you for the gifted jelly. The Swedish Jelly Java, thank you for the gifted jelly. Shadow Aisha, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Alongside 6 cats in a trench coat, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies and a big mwah to you. 6 cats in a trench coat, 6 Netherlings in a trench coat. The trench coat is being made. I believe. There's going to be a bunch of Netherlings in a trench coat in the not too distant future. I believe. I know how that goes. And of course, just eternally cozy core. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly alongside. And Skyzeren as well. Skyzeren, thank you for the gifted jelly. Agent 00 jelly. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. And a big mwah to you as well. Let's go Agent 00 jelly. And of course, Wind Warrior, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, Wind Warrior. Let's go. Oh, goodness. And of course, Strivity as well, thank you for the 5 months. Hi, Zanny. My exams are over. Woo! Slowly catching up on the VODs, but thank you again for creating this space. Oh, no. You're never catching up on the VODs. You're never catching up on the VODs. You're never doing it. We have about 1,100 VODs right now, give or take. And each one is about 4 hours on average. So, you know, let's say, what is that? So 1,100 VODs on average. And then, let me see, they're about 1,100 VODs on average. They're about 4 hours, meaning that, let's say, multiply that by 1,100. So multiply that by about 4 hours. So that'll be, what is that, like 4,400 hours. So 4,400 hours total. And then what we'll do is we'll divide that by 24. And then that gives us about 183 days of content of constantly watching. If you want to catch up on everything on this channel, you need to watch consistently without sleeping for 183 days. Oopsie. My brain hurts now. Don't worry, timestamps can protect you from the Incubus, right? Right. Not to mention you have marathon stuff too. True. So I've VOD getting Critical Role Campaign 1. It's possible. I was a student at the time though. Teehee. Listen, buddy, I have insomnia. Look, okay? Look. I just want to make sure that there's always 183 days, aka 6 months. Yeah, look, I like the idea that if anything ever happens and I can't be around for an elongated while, there's at least enough food in the freezer to keep you guys fed for 6 months, you know? You get what I mean? Like, meaning this guy streams 8 to 11 times a week. Yeah, I do. I like spending time with you. I managed to finish all the Baldur's Gate 3 VODs in 3 days. Insane. Actually insane. Actually insane. You're never leaving. Enough food. Incubus has a grocery store. I won't think about it. No, I'm not leaving. But again, the reason I do it is because of the fact that, like, in case anything ever happens. I don't think anything's ever going to happen, but I like the idea of just being like, in case anything ever happens, I like the fact that there's going to be food for you guys that you haven't, like, seen yet, you know? That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the little thing. The little thing, you know? That's the little vibes, right? Challenge accepted. Honestly, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is some of my best stuff, though, honestly. I just need to hurry up and get people to play Baldur's Gate 3 with me. I need it. I need to get people to play with me. I want to get Ash to play with me. Get Ash to... I want to do it. I want to play... I want to do it. And of course, the Lothia art. Thank you for the super. Did the talent have any inputs on the artists hired for merch/asset art, or is that decided by Manisans and Dark Overlords? If you can answer, of course. I think it depends on what specifically you want. So you can suggest people, but of course, management do get the final say. But you can suggest people if that's like your thing. However, if it's like someone who is like insanely out of like the budget of what they were planning for, or like if it was a thing where it's there, there is also the thing where like there can be a little bit of headbutting as well, because protocol is not always the clearest. So like, how can I put it? So like there was a little bit of headbutting before Out of Control came out, because of the fact that like how do I put it? There was like a little bit of headbutting over that, because of the fact that like there was a little bit of crossover with the idea of like, oh, you know, there was a little bit of headbutting over what producer we were going to use for it, because I had the producer that I wanted to use, and it came very clearly from 𝓂𝓾, and there was like a little bit of headbutting over that. And then I was told that I couldn't use that because someone else was interested in using them at the time. And I was like, well, what do you mean someone else is interested in using that producer? Have they like hired them? Like, well, they've taken a slot for the producer's thing, but they haven't like said that it's all confirmed yet. And I'm like, okay, but the producer has like 3 slots. So like, surely we can just get another one, right? And they're like, oh, well, that's just not protocol. So I ended up turning around, and there was like a little bit of headbutting over that, and I was like, well, I don't give a shit. I'm like, well, I don't care. Your protocol's stupid. You know? So it ended up with me sort of being like, I'm gonna wedge my foot in the door on this one and say, we're using this. Someone in the company, you can't share a producer. Exactly. I was like, why can we not like have this? Like they can work on more than one project at a time. And I was just like, oh, that's just not how how we do protocol here. And I'm like, well, it's how we're doing it for me. That's how we're doing it for me. So no, I've made this decision. You can have it or you can not have it. But like, bruh, like don't. And then like it was like, oh well, we could do it in-house. And I'm like, well, I don't know. So yeah, no, it was definitely one. And then whoever was going to use that producer ended up pulling out of using them, and then the conflict kind of resolved itself. But like, yeah, there was a lot of headbutting for that. There was a lot of headbutting, and it was one of those ones where like I was like, shrug. There are some strange protocols at times. There are some strange protocols. So yeah, no. It's definitely some of that. So like, as much as stuff is decided, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. As if it's not normal to have multiple artists going up. Listen, I'm gonna be so real. I'll be so real. I'm gonna say some words, right? The curse I've been hit with. The curse I've been fucking hit with since I've started doing... The curse I've been hit with since I started VTubing is like... It happens a lot more often than you'd think. When we get an artist for something, they don't end up being the final artist that worked on the thing. Because what will happen is we'll get an artist to do something that I'm going to be in, or like do something for me. And then partway through, they'll do the initial like thing and get their first round of feedback, right? Because the idea is, you know, they get the thing, they get the first round of feedback, and then they're meant to like do a thing and back and forth until it's all good, right? It's happened so many times now where they'll do the thing, they'll get the first round of feedback, and then when they get the first round of feedback, they walk off and go, okay, bye, and they just leave. And they just ghost after the first round of feedback. I kid you, I can't tell you how many times it's happened. I cannot tell you how many times it's happened. It's happened very recently as well with something that's not even out yet. But like, I kid you not, it's happened more times than... It's like I can fill up an entire hand with the amount of times that it's happened. Where like, you know, artists has got a thing and they've gone, okay, bye. And I'm like, oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I was like, I want a specific thing. And they're like, okay, bye. And I'm like, that's happened so... Like, the amount of times that it's been like, oh, we are going to have to, like, grab someone else. So we've ended up having to grab someone else and put them on it and be like, okay, we need you to fix this thing. I'm like, oh, God. Like, professionalism doko, honest to God. I'm like, okay, well, fair enough. Let's start with me. No, I'm not leaving. Stream ain't over yet. Nah. What? Yeah, no, it's wild Dio to the insane Dio. It's so rude, not to our Incubus, right? But no, that's like a regular thing, and like, I don't know why, but that's like that's been like a lot of the time the final honesty we'll see on something wasn't the one that was there originally. It's usually like we've had to have people like step up and fill the void, because like I don't know why, but like it's low key the Zanny curse. It's low key the Zanny curse of like, you know, do you guys remember the cold wrists dude? Like with my first original song, went through series of people walking off and like outsourcing it. For those who don't know this story, by the way, my first original song, Cold Wrists, so it had a thing where we hired someone to produce it, right? And the producer took the track, and then he hired someone cheaper to do the producing for him, so he wouldn't have to do it, right? So he hired someone cheaper to do the producing. And then the guy he hired to do the producing for him hired someone cheaper to do the producing for him. And handed it off. So each one was like keeping a little bit of what they'd been paid and just paying someone worse to do the job for them. The hitman technique, literally, they were outsourcing. Oh, it's all good, darling. Rest up, safe travels. Bro, yeah, so like the first like play of Cold Wrist when it came to me sounded like it was being played through a drive-through speaker, and I was like, why does this sound vile? I was like, why does this sound terrible? And they were like, we don't know. And it was like, oh, And then it found out that like the dude had outsourced like twice, and we were like, okay, we need to bring people from we need to bring someone else in to get it to work. I was like, what the hell? I can't imagine how you managed to release it, bro. High key though, like the person that was meant to produce it was actually like my friend from not high key. The person who was meant to produce it was actually like my friend from like years back, and like, okay, I can say this T now because it's been 2 years. I can actually like high key say beef now. You know what? I don't care. I'm able to throw heavy beef out now. I'm actually able to throw out heavy beef. So like the person who was meant to be the producer was actually my friend from like before I joined FSP. And then as soon as like I joined FSP, I was like, okay, like, you know, we go back ages. You're my friend. Like, let's try and get you like some work here. I can get you like regularly doing stuff for FSP. I can get it like, you know, I can help people from like back in the day. I can give people some opportunities from wherever, like however I can, you know, it can be a thing. And literally the first thing bro did was fuck me over and like high key just outsource his shit immediately to try and turn it into a pyramid scheme. And I'm like, bruh, I should have known. My bitch ass should have known. I was like, bruh, you know what, bruh? You've always been a fucking C tier ass musician. Fuck you. Like, Bro got handed consistent work throughout the option of consistent work throughout the year, and then immediately lied to me to try and pyramid scheme it. And I'm like, bruh. He could have got like he could have been like consistently like an actual songwriter producer for like here consistently, and like a bro immediately tried to pyramid scheme it. And I'm like, brother, soon as I like tried to put an old friend on, the old friend tried to like fuck me. And I'm like, bruh, well, it's all good. I guess you found your level teaching children piano. I'm like, bruh, get out of here. So yeah, as soon as that was done, friendship was dead. I was just like done, kicked from like everything I knew, done from like that. I'm like, bruh, like bro had like a full like ready to go thing. And I'm like, bruh, guy was gone. High key. Yeah, no, I can actually share tea now that it's been 2 years because I don't have to be nice to people anymore. Like, I don't have to be nice to people anymore. I'm like, bruh, no. I don't have to be nice. I don't have to play nice anymore. I can actually be like, bruh, I can be nasty. I can be like that. I'm like, we're done. Not even an ounce of professionalism. Like, high key. Ruined it for himself. Bruh, for real. Fumbled a huge opportunity, right? Guy actually cooked himself. And I'm like, we ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game, bro. We ain't playing that game. Like, nah. I'm sorry. I'm being an Incubus built to cut people off in a heartbeat if they try and put a knife in my back. And I'm like, bro, we ain't playing that. We ain't playing that. Did FSP do anything? Oh yeah, they got everything fixed. They're the reason we got like the version of like 𝓂𝓸𝓾 that we did. Like, for real. We got that done. That was the reason why we actually were able to get it out, because they actually had to step in and like do their thing. But yeah, no, that was crazy. Like that really, like, I don't know, that really like got me down to my core really early on, because this is someone who I'd known for like, I don't even know how long. We met in like 2019, so we'd known each other like 5 years. It had been like 5 years we'd known each other. Yeah, it had been like 5 years. We'd known each other about 5 years. And like the fact that like as soon as there was an opportunity for like him to get something for nothing, I was like, oh, as soon as that happened, like that changed a little bit of my mindset. And I was like, all right, no more favors. No more favors. No more favors. No more favors. No. Brother. No. Like, bruh. Like, it was that. Like, I tried to be professional and everything at the time, but I'm like, now I can just be like, all right, we can 𝓂𝓼𝓾 away. I can 𝓂𝓼𝓾 away. Like, I unfortunately want to keep the peace until war's ready, and then when war comes, I'm like, brrr. But also, high key, I don't think he's worked again, so I'm like, teehee. Anyway, Dr. Clay, what's up, Doc? You had such an interesting past. I hope I can have fun adventures too someday. At a bit of a standstill, but hopefully I'm improving step by step. Honestly, the adventures come. They do. I think it's the scope that you want to play with and how much you're willing to risk. One thing I can say is younger me was very, very stupid. Younger me was very, very stupid and made a lot of choices that would have worked out very, very badly for me if they didn't pay off. I think it's the fact that the reason I've got... I think the reason I've got these stories is because I kind of went through a period in my life where I kind of risked a lot repeatedly over and over again for things that I don't think are kind of worth it anymore. It was definitely a thing where it's fun to be young and impulsive and do very silly things because you can. But it's always difficult and different when you then end up having to confront what you've done or how you've acted later on. So it's that moment where I have to sit there and where I have to be there yeah, I've got some fun adventures and some fun stories, but also I think that it's a mixture of luck and me somehow not ending up in more trouble than I should be. And I think that you will have you will have your own adventures. I think that period comes in different parts of everyone's lives. You're looking to adventure now and you're looking to kind of the fun adventures and getting out there and doing your thing. And I think that's a wonderful part of your life to be in. I'm beginning to wind down in my life. I'm hitting the point now where I'm becoming an old man. I'm becoming an old incubus. And I'm beginning to start eyeing... how do I put this? I've started getting the feeling that I have 2 last big adventures in me, I have 2 last big hurrahs in me before it's time for me to settle down and hang up the cape, The difference between reckless and brave is success. True. Very true. Very, very true. Very, very, very true. But yeah, I think I've got a couple of big adventures left in me, the big endeavors. I'm not saying that it's a couple of things before I look to whatever. Right now, I'm still writing it out. This is still me at home. But I mean I've got about 2 big, maybe 2, maybe 3 big life-changing jumps in me, left. I got 3 big, give it my all, gamble on everything, throw in completely and go insane left in me. I got maybe 2 or 3 left before I start looking to maybe wind things down and doing my thing, Bro's only 129 and he's talking like he's on death's doorstep. I don't mean start doing whatever, but I mean there comes a certain point where maybe you hang up the sword, you maybe hang up the sword and all of that, and sit by the fire for a while, be an old man that they only call back when they need something. Oh goodness, that kind of vibe. Welcome on in. Hey, get on in here. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's still decades off before I do any of that. Don't get me wrong. Okay, starting being a voice actor and that whole adventure, that was 4 years, right? That was a huge endeavor, Joining FSP, I'm still midway through that adventure, right? I'm midway through. That's been 3 years, so I still got to ride that out. I got 2, 3 big jumps left in me, and then we'll see where it goes. I think it's the number of jumps depending on what you're jumping for and how high you are. Yeah, I also think it's how much of yourself you throw into it as well. That's a really interesting way to put it as well. I think that I have this thing where, and I think a lot of you might have that as well, where when I want something, it ends up just completely absorbing me, body and soul. it becomes my entire existence, you know? Like, I wanted to make the club, and the club has just taken over, like, so much of my existence, and I love it, you know? It's fantastic. Like, I wake up thinking of jellies. I go to bed thinking of jellies. I plan stuff for the club. I do things. I do stuff, you know? And it's ended up being like, a huge part of it. And that's, I mean that only in the most positive way, you know? Like, incredible. And Matthew, thank you very much for the super as well, Matthew. I feel like I'm looking for the impossible, a GF that's also into the plastic crack. Logically, there are lady mini nerds, but hobby shops repel people. Okay, but I met Lady Nerd yesterday when I was picking up Magic the Gathering cards, and I had to try and excuse myself for the conversation because she kept showing me her K-pop Demon Hunters cards while we were waiting in line for the checkout, and I didn't really know how to excuse myself from the conversation because she kept showing me her K-pop Demon Hunters cards, and I was like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna go. Okay, cool. Okay, no, oh, that some of them are transparent. Oh, okay, cool. I need to. I got my cards. I'm gonna go. That one's okay. Oh, no. I'm trying to. No. The doors. No. I that's nice, but also no. I mean, pleek. Right. Also, there were. This is gonna sound so weird. I saw 2 women in the local game store yesterday. I saw 2 women. Okay? I'm so glad you reminded me of this. One was the K-pop Demon Hunters girl, right? I saw 2 whole women there. And the other one was a wife that had come in with her husband, right? And can I just say, this was fucking hilarious, okay? Because she was walking around the store, picking up like Warhammer models and just handing them to him, right? And she was like, oh, take this one, take this one, take this one, take this one, take this one. And then she was going over to the acrylic paints and like picking up all of the different acrylic paints and handing them to him. And he was like holding a bunch of Warhammer models and acrylic paints afterwards. And she just like goes to the checkout and she just goes like, she's like, okay, we'll take all of these, please. And it's like, what? And she's like, oh, I'm wanting to get started in this hobby. Is this like normal acrylic paint? Like, is this just acrylic paint? Like, I already paint. Can I get like, cause she just like got a bunch of stuff. Like, I kid you not, like piles and piles. And like, I kid you not. It was enough for like, I want to say about 1,000-point army, 1,500-point army that like, that she was just like, oh, I want to get into this hobby. She got like a 1,500-point army just off of stuff she was grabbing from the shelves randomly. And then a bunch of acrylic paint. And like, she was like, oh, is this normal acrylic paint? She's like, I can paint my own stuff. And she's like, honey, can you go to the back and see if they've got any of the, what was it? The not the paint thinner, but like the reducer, the thing that makes paint thinner, right? So she was like, okay, go back and get the reducer from there. And he was like, okay, honey. And just like goes back. And she's like, do you want a model to paint as well? And he was like, what? And she was like, do you want one to paint while I'm painting things? By the way, I fucking loved this. She goes, do you want a model to paint while I'm painting things? He's like, no, I'm not going to be any good in it. She's like, no, you can just copy what I do. And I'm like, just like, it's like, you can get one of those. You can get like one of the little single models and you can paint him and while I do these and you can copy what I do. And I'm like, and I'm like, bruh. And he was like, he was like, oh, we're this was my favorite part, by the way. This is my favorite part because he was like trying to rush her a little bit to like just be done with the checkout because she was talking and asking questions about like the types of acrylic paint and stuff like that and like out of there. And like he was like, oh yeah, we can, like, honey, we got to get back to the car soon, you know, but the ticket's running out in 15 minutes. And she goes, we can run, it's fine. And I'm like, and he's like, we can? She's like, yeah, we can run. He's like, maybe you can. He's like, we can run. And she just goes back to like talking about the like she just goes back to talking about the different types of paint there. I'm like, girl, what are you doing? And like she just sits there and has a 10-minute conversation about the different varieties of acrylic paint with the clerk. She's like, is it all acrylic? So I know color theory, so in theory could I just not mix my own? Oh, so I can. So I don't really need these then, do I? Well, can I just get like the base colors and then mix from there myself? Oh, well, that's easy then. Can I just put all of these back? Yeah, I'll just get the base colors then. And what I'll do is I'll just mix the rest of the ones on my own. And I'm like, Girl, what are you doing? I'm just sat there like, what did you do? I'm like, the husband's just there getting dragged behind carrying stuff. And I'm like, He's just like, we should get back to the car. She's like, no, I've decided this is a new hobby. Me, when I get an artsy crafts wife, right? She sounds amazing. See, I love the fact that she discovered a new hobby and her first thing was she wasn't going to buy a single box just to check out what the hobby was like. She was going to buy an entire army and then decide whether or not she liked the hobby. Like, to me, that was like, I feel like that's insane, you know? You didn't buy a single squad to figure out if you liked the painting and assembling and if you liked it or anything. It was, you're going to buy an entire army, which isn't one box, not two, not three boxes, not four boxes, not five boxes, maybe 7 boxes of stuff. And then you were going to decide whether or not you liked the hobby. I feel like that's a high level of commitment. That's the personification of my ADHD. Right. Sorry, I have a Harlequin troop in my cars because I don't play. I just like painting. Yeah, but Harlequins are based. Go with Reaper's Gambit. Reaper's Gambit is amazing. Harlequins and Drukhari forever. Having a nerd partner is amazing. In her defense, maybe she paints scale figures and wanted to scale down. Could be that. Could be that. I like to think that she's never done any of the painting of the models before and was just doing normal like watercolors or something, or oil paints or acrylic paints on like canvases, and she just decided she was just an all or nothing type of personality. Decided to dive into a new thing, a whole hog without thinking about it. Where have we heard this before? Looks at Incubus. Oh my god, look over there! Are we good? Get back here, Incubus. Get back here. Me to a jelly, just, oh my god, look over there. Just like, huh? Me runs. Oh, goodness. You evil demon nerd, when we get you. Hee hee. Tee hee hee. And of course, Amaya, thank you for the 17 months. Definitely glad to have you as cameo, She. That you support and have all our backs, no matter what haters or anons try to say or dictate. It's a control thing. What can I say? No one gets to mess with my netherlings but me. Listen, it's my job to mess with you guys, all right? That's it. Hi, Zander. I'm new to your live. I'm sorry, just got here. Hey, all good, all good. Welcome, welcome. Get in here. It's lovely to have you. We're getting a bunch of new netherlings dropping by today, or a bunch of new potential netherlings, I dare say. We're getting a bunch of new people dropping by today, so it's really lovely to see, honestly. I'm really, really glad for it. If you are new here, maybe check out subscribing. I stream about 8 to 11 times a week, just to kind of always be online, or I guess always be like able to put something out for you guys. And I've got about 6 months of odds, which like are amazing. So hell yeah, thank you so much. It's good to see so many new people stopping by. This is delightful. And Genesis Zora, thank you for the nether stare. Thank you Genesis Zora. Huge love to you. Thank you very much. And Umbraxelka, thank you for the 2 years, 24 months, and more. I've been around. So proud of you and your journey, Zanny. Lots of love. Hey, thank you, Genesis. Not Genesis. Thank you, Umbraxelka. Thank you, Umbraxelka. And of course, thank you for the 24 months as well. 2 years straight is a hell of an achievement. What can I say? I just find it impressive. I find it inherently impressive. And just that much staying power is amazing. Amazing. Like you guys have been through a lot with me, like a lot. And it never fails to like absolutely steal my breath away. You guys have stolen my breath away repeatedly over the last 2 years. And I can't be more amazed. Oh, goodness. So hell yeah. Boo, Lurking Netherling. Just started watching recently and you've instantly captured me here. And now I can't leave. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. More adoptions. more little creatures wandering in the club and being like, huh, well, I'm stuck here now. I am become jelly. I have become jelly, it seems. Just kind of gently sits down. It's like, I suppose I live here now. It always turns into, this guy seems curious. And then they sit down and then they're like, well, I guess I live here now. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm new. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, everyone's new here. And of course, MJ as well. MJ now, thank you very, very much for the nether stare. We love a good nether stare every now and then. As well as Hano, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Hano. Let's go. I love this so much. Another peak coffee date. Yeah. Like, honestly, coffee dates are like my favorite type of stream that I do. I love getting just sit and talk and yap with you guys and go back and forth and do our thing. And, you know, it's where I get to be a little cheeky as well. Are you Bro, that jelly was asking to be shot there. That jelly knew what they were doing. That jelly knew with that question. Are you drunk? Nah. They were like, oh, let's test if the bartender's willing to shoot me. Wait a minute. Let's see how quick he is on the trigger. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. It's been a while since we had one of those. Right, it's been a hot minute since we've had one of those. Is Strimmer drunk? Is Strimmer drunk? Strimmer drunk? Oh, goodness gracious me. You know what? It's fine. It is what it is. It's a hell of a vibe, is what I say. It is what it is. It's a hell of a vibe. I always like to kind of, I guess just kind of stay peppy with it. It's a fun time, and I've ended up like kind of just vibing with it at that point. At a certain point, you just got to be like, it's a vibe. What can I say? I like to be a silly little guy, but I think that it resonates with people at the very least. I think it definitely does. I think that I think people just like a little bit of silliness, and I think it goes a long way to kind of take the edge off as well. I think we have to be serious so much of the time that we kind of lose out a lot on like having that little bit of playful fun. And I always try and I guess incorporate that little bit of playful fun into things as much as I can, because otherwise, you know, what's the point? If we're having to be serious all of the time ever, then like, you know, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the point of doing something if you have to be serious 100% of the time? You know, it just helps offset things, in my opinion. And I think that if you can have a little laugh at yourself, it's kind of what matters the most, I guess. I guess that's the thing. It's there. A little nonsense now and then is relished by the wisest men. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I can't trust someone who can't have a little laugh at themselves every once in a while, you know? Like, I've always believed that no one can resist the truth wrapped in a good joke, but also I also think that, like, everyone needs to be able to have a little laugh at themselves every once in a while. Just to be able to be like, let's do a thing, you know? Anytime you're serious, I kind of expect you to do a sudden 180 in a few moments. Well, yeah! It keeps things peppy, keeps them fun. You never know, you flow like water from one thing to the next, 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 to the next. I am new here. Hey, welcome, get on in here. We've had so many new people coming by. This is lovely. Welcome, get in here. Lovely to have you. My days. This is lovely. Look at this. My goodness gracious. Did it finally happen? Did I finally seduce someone at YouTube? The Incubus got to keep us on our toes. Well, yeah, I got to keep you guys on your toes, you sweet little jellies. I have to. Listen, jellies. Listen, if I don't keep you guys on your toes, you'll get cheeky. And if you get cheeky and you start playing around, then like, I don't know, you guys are a little bit, you know, you guys are a little bit, what's the word? You guys are a little bit dangerous. I got to keep you on your toes, otherwise you might start planning to overthrow me. been professional at work all day. I need space to vibe and be silly. Right. Everyone needs that space to be able to let go, vibe, and be like a little bit silly. I think that's why I love the way that we've got the club set up here, where like it feels like an adult space, but it's a space for adults to react, you know? Or I guess, no, not react, relax. There we go. Like it's a space for like grown adults to just be able to relax and like be able to kind of be comfortable. And I think that's a really valuable thing, because you know, back in the day they used to have like workers clubs and stuff like that way back when, and you know, now it's sort of just like now it just feels like one of those places where you can sort of just take a load off and you know, have a drink with a silly incubus and just wind down. And it's kind of a thing, you know, it's kind of a thing. And Resident Cleric, fabulous. Okay, Resident Cleric, thank you for always sharing with us whimsical joy. Hey, that's what I'm here for, you know. It's been a long journey, I think, for like all of us. It's been a really long journey, from like debut to now to wherever. But I think that it's a positive thing, and I would absolutely love to like. I guess it's just wondering where the goals are going to be for this year. I think, you know, I'm going to say it. I want to. Yeah. I want to release a new original song next year. That's a goal. That's a goal. I think I want to do a karaoke this year, and then I want to release a new original song next year. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to give you guys a little drip feed on things. That's going to be my drip feed to you. That's it. Yeah. I want to do one this year and then drip feed you. I want to do a karaoke before this year ends. And then I know, rare event, rare Zander Netherbrand event. You get one every like 2.5 years, right? You get it's every like 5 years you get one, or you get two every 5 years. But like you can wait another 2.5 years there. We get our every 2-year karaoke. Yeah. But I want to suddenly hit one of those, and I also want to release a new original song next year. That's actually something. That's something the Dark Overlords have kind of been nudging with me a little bit. The Dark Overlords have been like, Zander, you should release more music. You're very good. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just kind of here. And they're like, Zander, you don't understand. We want more people to see you. Release more music. That's the cheat code for VTubers. Release more music so that more people see you. And I'm like, I don't know. It's like, it's kind of a Zander, we're putting you at the front of Otherworld Parade. We're putting you in the front line of things now. You want to make more music, don't you, Incubus? You want to make more. We want... Right? And I'm like, yes? Yes. Do you notice that we haven't put you at the back of things for a while now? I'm like, yes. And like, there's a reason for that. You want to make more music. And I'm like, yes, I do. Strangely, I'm feeling it. You know, I'm like Branch, you know? It's like Branch. It's like from like Trolls or whatever, you know? Suddenly, yeah, it's a feeling in my body. They're like, you want this? And I'm like, yeah, I do. Dark Overlord's based. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. It's an interesting one, hell yeah. Embrace your excellence. You always tell us to take your own advice. You got this, thank you. No, I think that I want to definitely like embrace it a bit more and like have more fun with it, because I can. Like, there's no reason why I can't just have fun as I go. And I'm realizing that like I don't have to be so serious about stuff. I can just have fun. And I think that that's something that you guys have really reminded me lately. I think I was falling into a bit of a hole where I was like, okay, I need to be serious and I need to plan things out and I need to do this to a certain like thing. But I think there was like, hey, maybe I can just have some fun with it, right? Like, that's like the vibe, you know? Like, I think I just want to have fun with stuff from now and just go with it. Like, it's gonna be the thing. That's, god damn it. Me when Ku grabs me from the DMs midstream and says we're doing a collab, and I'm like, okay. When Ku grabs me and's like, get palms for this game, I want to do it in a collab with you, and I'm like, all right, cool, buddy. Me when like my thing pops midstream, like, aren't we already collabing this week? It's like, get perms for this, we'll do another one. And I'm like, okay. I love how my friends just grab me by the collar and are just like, you're coming this way, Incubus. You're coming this way. Like, you're coming this way. And I'm like, all right, this is the one. He's like, get perms, we'll do this together. And I'm like, okay. Fear. Goodness gracious me. Sounds about right. Grab the Incubus. Oh, goodness. And of course, Double O Jelly taps mic. Do you need to de-stress? Head too deep in work? Wait, I got this. Let me pull out one of the voices. Do you need to de-stress? Head too deep in work? Come to Club Netherbrand. Our lovely host will warm your cold heart all the way from the pits of hell. There we go. As though you don't do the same. Like, okay, but I grab people occasionally. Play ad, bruh. I have nothing to advertise this time. I have nothing to advertise. My body is just here like, oh, I got nothing to shill. I got no merch to shill. I got no tickets to shill. I guess, Otherworldly Parade, you can be jellies in a trench coat. Do the thing. Oh. Well, Shill the Membies some more. Do you like voice acting and cool ASMR deep voices and stuff? So, some of you might not know, I'm also a professional voice actor outside of this. So, as much as I talk like this, I can also whip out
a little bit of this or something along these lines whenever I need to. I can just randomly drop down to here and be like, well, greetings, little human. How absolutely delightful to see you.
And just pull that out whenever I need to, and just have that ready to go. So I can do that, or, you know, if you want me to whip out a little bit of, you know, the casitas verdes if you have coin, you know, something like that. I don't know. I can sort of just do whatever, you know. So yeah, I can just pull out whatever I need to. I exist. I can run through whatever. Okay, but Irish accent, now fine, I can do the Irish accent as well if you'd like. I can whip that out whenever I need, but it's always just like a very easy one. Because it's really easy to turn around and like switch through different accents as you go and switch through different voices as you go, because you can start off like this and then you can suddenly begin bringing in a little bit of the vowels and consonation, and then suddenly it begins to transform into an American accent as you go. So you add a little bit of purr and a little bit of undertone, and then suddenly you're adding a little bit of this in there, and you add a little bit of vocal purr underneath, and there you go. You've got something like this ready to roll. So it's got a little bit of purr under the sound, then we start elongating the consonants just a little bit so that then it sounds a little bit stretched, because in American they have very long vowels and then very long consonants as well, so it ends up making it sound a little bit more kind of unique. Or you can then bring it back into like being a little bit more like British, but then you can actually add a little bit more and make it like fancier, so you can be like, oh, I'm noble, I'm something like that, and then what you do is you make the sounds a lot more staccato, so then suddenly it's very short sounds behind the breath and you're like, oh wow, this is incredible, I think it's something like this. And then you can be like, wow, hello everyone, I'm Lucius Merriweather, or something like that, you know? Yeah, that's that. And of course, Irma, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you very, very much. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. So yeah, no, that's my thing. I'm actually doing a class next week in Membies on how to get started doing voice acting work and how to become a VA. So if you're interested, that's something that I do. I'm starting Incubus University, where I'm just teaching you guys how to do cool stuff that I do. Oh, goodness gracious me. Love it. Love it. Identity reveal, right? Knew that was going to happen. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. And of course, Necroyasha, thank you for the Bushiba. We love Bushiba here. Bravo, bravo. Oh, goodness. Mary, is that you? Mary, is that you? Mary, is that you? You know, Mary, actually, I need to get back to Mary. We were going to do a collab together in the next few weeks. We've been meaning to get back together for a while. But yeah, no, there's going to be a little bit of me, myself, and Mary doing things together in the not too distant future. So it should be good. It should be good. Mary's someone who, like, I go way, way back with as well, you know? So it's going to be nice to sort of things. I need to get back to him with, like, a suggestion for what game we need to play. But, like, it should be good, you know? It needs more woof, Mary. Woof. 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 I'm so glad I caught your stream today. Really need to hear one of my favorite voice, my favorite voice ever. Oh, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. I'm already a VA, virtual assistant though. Yeah, very corporate job. Corporate. You know what though, right? I'm a big fan of Cyberpunk because at least it makes the corporate look very fancy over there, right? Normal corporate, it's you're sat at your desk and you're waiting for something to happen and then you're hoping that Jennifer from HR falls down the stairs. But then on the flip side, at least in Cyberpunk, there's the chance that you can actually just drop the elevator on someone, you know? Like, give me Cyberpunk corporate any day. Give me any of that. And Trash Bandit Venti, thank you for the bang. Okay, but singing in VA are my current life goals. They're good goals to have. They set you on a very interesting journey in life. You know, I think that they set you on a really, really interesting journey for your existence. When I was young, I didn't know that singing in VA were going to take such a large part of my life. I thought I was just going to be a regular actor, you know, and obviously I started my career very, very young. I pushed as hard as I could from like a very young age. And, you know, I was lucky enough to get to be like, again, I think I've told everyone, like I was very lucky early on where I was able to be like, where I, to the point where like, I hadn't even finished like secondary school and I was able to do a very, very short stint as Hamlet at the Royal Theatre. So I was very, very lucky. I was very, very lucky that I was able to do, even though it was just a handful of nights, like I was very, very lucky to be able to do like a very, very short stint there. And from there, it kind of just was like a kind of gotta figure it out as I go type of thing. I think when it comes to any of your goals or anything like that, resilience is the thing you need the most. Anyone can have a dream, but being able to keep up with it, keep chasing it, and actually be able to catch it means that you got to chase it. You got to keep chasing it even when you get knocked down. Because like it always sounds like a dream when someone tells you in like past tense, oh, I did this, I did that thing, you know. They always leave out the parts where it's like, oh yeah, I got rejected from like the proper good acting schools like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12 minus 3 is 9 plus 5, 14. Like I never, like it's never, hey, by the way, I got rejected from like the best acting schools like 14 times total. Like nah, I always turn around and I focus on, well, I had 3 offers from like the best ones at the time, you know. Like it's always like, oh, it's 40, you see it as the 3 successes and not the 14 failures, you know. But like that's the thing, you know. It was damn, yeah, especially when it comes to things like music or acting where you don't see actual results until years down the line. Exactly, you know. People really turn around and like hard focus. But it's definitely a thing where I kind of made that choice personally, where it did set me on a very interesting path. And I also think that once you hard lock yourself into like a quote unquote like career as a creative, it means you're going to be playing like a really, I'm going to be so real. Like, it's like you get dealt a different deck of cards that like people who like spec into like regular careers where there's actual real progression with like whenever you spec into any creative career, you get dealt like half a deck of cards, right? Except half the deck is Uno, a quarter of the deck is regular playing cards, some of it is like those little top trumps cards from when you were a kid, and then a bunch of the cards actually have razor blades around the edges and are going to give you hepatitis. Like, that's like that's like the entire thing, right? Because like you don't get a regular progression. You just have to be like right? Crazy comparison. Like, I feel like any artist in the like has to know. I had to whip my head around the fuck, right? Like any creative knows, like, oh, here we go. Oops. Lamau, I can't even say you're wrong because felt right, because you're like, okay, what am I gonna do here? Let me see. This is what happened for me. I'm graduating from fancy acting school. Okay, my showcase is next week. This is my chance to turn around and get an agent and go from there. Okay, so a global pandemic has broken out. Okay, good to know. I'm not going to get an agent because there's a pandemic. Good to know. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna do internet things. Okay, internet things. Good. Next thing. This has worked. Next plan. Let's be a voice actor. Okay, good. New plan. Gonna join Japanese company and be a VTuber. New plan. Gonna do this thing. New plan. I'm gonna run a club of evil little jellies. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. And then I'm here, and I'm like, well, bro, your foot dealt the cursed hand of the century, but you worked it out because you hit right. And now I have my evil little jellies, which is kind of perfect. Now I got you guys, which is incredible. Oh, goodness. But just eternally cozy core. Sorry for the sap, but the club has become so ingrained into my habits and routine. Every Tuesday feels like I'm coming home to you in the jellies. No, that's exactly it. That's cozy, like just eternally cozy. Like eternally cozy. Like how do I put it? That's why I love Tuesdays. Tuesdays feel like the homecoming. It feels like they set a tone for the rest of the week. You know, it feels like that little moment where we like tap in and kind of get to figure out exactly what we're doing, you know. It feels like that thing where we get on the same page and get to talk and be cozy and have our little bit of time together. And it's also just a good opportunity where people who are maybe new get to like say hi, and like we get to have a little bit of cozy time as well. I think it's one of those things where we touch base. It's a little bit comedic. It's a little bit crazy. There's a little bit of comedy spliced in. There's a little bit of everything going on, you know. But I think that's kind of the best way to do it. I love getting to do it that way and kind of just be like, oh, well, you know, this is the way, you know. And also it's a good opportunity for us to be like, oh, by the way, does anyone know the majesty of Bushiba? Something has, you know, it lets us kind of spread some of the jokes that maybe like aren't necessarily like inside jokes, but maybe have like a little bit of history to them or a little bit of like old humor to them. It's definitely something where it's like, oh, have you heard of Bushiba? Have you heard of our savior Bushiba? You know? Huh? Bushiba? Exactly. Evil. I'm down for an evil incubus. I've always been evil. What are you talking about? I've always been evil. I'm an evil little guy. Suckja. the lore I've heard from the streams I've been in about Bushiba, because Bushiba has lore. Okay, but Bushiba has your lore. Did you guys know, anyone who's watching, did you know that the sticker Bushiba has lore? So it actually has a name, right? So the little Bushib, the little sheep. You can see that 𝓂𝓚𝓾𝓻 sent one like a hot minute ago, and oh, there we go, 𝓂𝓚𝓾𝓻 just now with the Bushiba. Thank you for the Bushiba, 𝓂𝓚𝓾𝓻. So the sheep there, do you see the Shiba Inu? So the Shiba Inu actually has lore. So the name of the and it's one of the only stickers on YouTube with lore, right? Because there is lore to it, right? So Bushiba is its name because it's called Bushiba, right? And the lore is that Bushiba used to have a very loving owner who was like old, but then his owner passed away, and Bushiba, to deal with the grief, joined a motorcycle gang in response and lived like a wild ruffian life. And like that's why you can see on the sticker Bushiba's missing part of his ear, and he's got a scar on his cheek, and like he's a little frayed around the edges. So like those are scars from when he was in a motorcycle gang. And then he realized that he needed to turn over a new leaf after he'd overcome his grief, and he decided that he wanted to use his time to help people instead. So he turns around and decides to help people now with all of the stuff that he learned from being in a motorcycle gang. So he's like the tough, but helpful and respectful little sheep that he was meant to be, and he wants to help people and cheer people on. And I'm like, this is strangely heartwarming. This is a strangely heartwarming redemption story for a random YouTube sticker. What? Who has done this? I love it. Like who did this? I need to know. Let me at them. This is a brilliant story. I need it. Like, give it to me. Like, the love I have for Bushiba is crazy. It's just strangely wholesome. Bushiba the goat, for real. Good dog. Where'd you even learn this? Here's the thing. If you click on the little super chat button, right, and like scroll down to where it says like the stickers, if you go to Bushiba's tab and then you scroll all the way to the bottom, right, like it literally says, it literally has lore for like the little guy all the way at the bottom. It's like, when Bushiba lost his owner, he turned to a life of motorcycles and mischief, but now he's turning over a cool new leaf. It used to be like a little longer, I think they updated it a little bit, but like, yeah, all of them have like little like bits at the bottom, right? Motorcycles and mischief. Motorcycles and mischief, right? Also, you just love Shibas. Well, yeah, I love Shiba Inus. Well, yeah, but yeah, I love Shiba Inus. Yeah, I love. Well, okay, but I love Shiba Inus. So it is what it is. 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 All right. Listen, I just love Shiba Inus. Okay. I love dogs. I love them. I love cats as well. Some people say you have to be a dog person or a cat person, but like, I believe you can be both. Maybe it's a me thing. Like, yeah, I have one. Like, I feel like I like one more dependent on circumstance, you know? Like, some people are like, oh, I'm a dog person, I'm a cat person. Or I feel like I'm both, but it also depends on a circumstance, right? For example, if I just want to chill out in my house alone one evening, or my little apartment, you know, and like just have some company, then I'm going to want a cat. I'm going to want a cat to curl up next to me so that I can give its head some little strokes, and then I can, like, you know, just sit and like have a movie on or watch my laptop or do something like that, right? But if an intruder breaks into my home and tries to kill me, well, I know that cat's not going to do fucking shit. I know the cat's going to sit there filing its nails, watching as I'm like beaten to death. The cat's going to sit there and be like, well, who's going to feed me now? Burglar, are you going to feed me? You know, if someone breaks into my home, right? The cat's just gonna sit there and be like, oh well, whatever. Well, it is what it is. Well, be sure to leave the can opener to one side when you leave. You know, whatever. Right? If a dog comes along, dog will be like, must protect my master. I will save him, and like, you know, do the whole thing. Like, you know. Like, every time I tell someone, they generally try to force me to choose one. I don't know why they care. Right. I was a cat person, started like working dogs. Now I'm both a dog and a cat person. That's the thing. My dog might ask the burglars for a belly. God damn it. God damn it. I had a dog who'd probably help the thieves. No. Why are they like this? Like an ambivert for pets. Yeah, like an ambivert for pets. I think that like every pet has like something to them, you know? I used to work with horses, so it's definitely a different thing for me. I used to be a stable boy, in case anyone doesn't know. A long time ago, I used to be a stable boy, and it was a very, very lovely time. But yeah, I got to look after horses. I got to take them out riding. It was like a storage and breeding stable. So the idea was that the horses there were kind of just kept for like wealthy people, and the idea was that you just kind of took them out and gave them like a walk every once in a while, and maybe gave them a ride into the forest to make sure that they were like having their energy and muscle tone like not waste away, and do all of that. More lore? Yeah. Cowboy brand real. So I actually used to look after horses. So I was a stable boy. I was a stable boy for a couple of years. And it was usually in the evenings, once or twice a week after school. And what I do is I go to the stables. I'd look after whatever was going on there. I would usually like clean out some of the stables. And I'd also, my favorite part of the job, which was also the part I had to do the most, which was lovely. Because I was like in my early mid-teens then. One of my favorite parts of the job, which is what I loved the most, was the fact that my part of the job was taking the horses out for walks, and that meant that I had to take them out into the forest, right? So the idea was I had to hop on the back of whatever horse was there and just ride it around for an hour or two. Ride it around for an hour or two. That's the thing. You just ride it around. You ride it around for an hour or two. That's it. It was nice. You just go there, take like something for you after, take some food after school or something. Like stop lunch, do your thing. Have some lunch, do your thing. That's cool. Yeah. So it was good. That's such a Prince thing. Yeah, I know, right? We never had anything that was like especially high stock. Most of it was just sort of like wealthy people's pet horses. So it was kind of just like that thing. But there was one horse that I used to love, which was like a Shire horse, which was pretty good. It was like proper beefy though. I think it was like a proper beefy Shire horse. Or say no. Cute. Yeah. But I used to really enjoy doing that. It was so fun, My days. Have you done voice work as a stable boy? No. One day. Did you get to give them snacks? No, I couldn't give them snacks. They were all on like very controlled diets because obviously they were like pets of like people who had paid the stable. So like we had like specific weight of grain that we had to give them. We had like specifically the amount of like carrots we could give them. Like there was a very specified like number. Like we had to weigh out like the grammage of like the grain before we could feed them. I'm rubbing my hands like a fly. Little devil. Oh my goodness gracious me. Legasp. All right, back on topic. Hell yeah. But blah 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 blah. But I did love it. I did genuinely love it, and it was something that I really, really could have. I could have done for a very long time. It was definitely something where like I stopped after I got more serious and started doing my exams. But overwhelmingly, I just delighted in it. It was so wonderful. I had such a delightful time. Honestly, I could not have asked for better with it. I couldn't have asked for better. I had such a lovely time. And honestly, I think that was one of the things like helped set me on the straight and narrow, We were talking about cats before. Farms are a great place for cats to frolic too. They get to hunt all the time. Exactly. It's like what the management were telling me. They were good that they said that as soon as I stop being entertaining to you guys, they're going to let me retire and they're going to take me to this really nice farm upstate. They said that there's this farm upstate they're going to take me to, where there's like lots of room, you know, and there's room for all the incubi to frolic and play, and there's lots of other incubi up there for me to kind of sit there with and do the thing, and they say that, you know, that it's really far, so, you know, I won't be able to come back and visit, and no one can come up and visit me, but you know, maybe if I'm lucky, I'll occasionally, like, they'll write a letter. I'll write a letter there. And wait, did you suggest we get tired of you? I don't know, maybe one day. Who knows? Oh, goodness. Yeah, it looks non-suspicious, right? Right? And Genesis, you know the incubi? Well, I'm an incubus. Of course I know other incubi. What do you mean? What do you mean you know other? Wait, what do you mean I know other incubi? Of course I know other incubi. I'm an incubus. I know Nick, and because he's an incubus, isn't he? And we've all met him, and he's allowed, right? Like Nick is an incubus. He's allowed. Right, I have Morvay, who's my cousin in New Carnival. You know, we're related. That's fine. He can know others, but not us. I see. Isn't the other incubi dead? Well, yeah, but also, yeah, and cousin Morvay. Nick is the exception. Oh, okay, so Nick is the exception, but cousin Morvay isn't. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super. Guys, he knows other incubi. He hates us. No. No. No, but what do you mean? Okay, but Nick's dead and Morvay is in New Carnival. So, you know, that's it. Those are all the incubi I know. I don't know any others. I don't know any others. There aren't even any others, okay? Right, but if you want to know other incubi, suddenly it's a problem. Well, okay, because reasons. Wait, Nick's dead? Oh god, bad time to find out. Nick retired like a year ago. Nick retired from VTubing like a year ago. He graduated like a year ago. Sorry to be that guy. Wait, he's dead? Oh goodness. And Voltaire Belmont, don't you think you can leave, honey? Right? Who said I'm allowed to leave? Who said I'm not allowed to leave? What do you mean? We're all stuck here together last I checked. My days. Wow, we aren't allowed to know other incubi, but Zanny is? Wow. Well, yeah, I gotta tell them that you're mine. Stay away. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Party for Decisive Simone, thank you for the super. Would you watch the Odyssey movie or nah? I'm be so real. I'd probably skip it. I'm not vibing with it from what I've seen. Again, you know me, I'm just not vibing with it. I don't love how they've mashed up a lot of the time period stuff. I don't love how, I don't really love the sort of like Christopher Nolan epics type of thing. I'm gonna be so real, they're kind of not already in my wheelhouse. I don't really love the art direction for a lot of it. Again, it's just kind of that thing where I'm just like, okay, it's the Odyssey, I guess. But also, it feels like one of those ones where I'm going to sit through like 3 hours of movie and then end up walking away and being like, that was a Christopher Nolan film. You get what I mean? Like, it's the same with like a Marvel movie. You sit through the Marvel movie and then you get up and walk away and go, well, that was a Marvel movie. You know, you have the thing and then you have brr, 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 brr. Ah, yes, Nolan, the baby film bro's first favorite auteur. Christopher Nolan, I love auteur. Christopher Nolan. Everyone's. How can I describe this? Everyone who's like a Christopher Nolan guy, every Christopher Nolan guy is like, yeah, bruh, I love auteur film. Christopher Nolan, he's like my favorite alternative director. Huh? Sundance? I've never watched that. Too small for my taste. Like, it's that thing. It's that thing where it's like, oh, I don't watch anything that's been through Sundance, but Christopher Nolan, he's my favorite auteur. Why is that so accurate, right? I don't even like Marvel movies. They just like high key fell off. And of course, Mike's not funny. Thank you for the 5 months. Guess whose booba mousepad came home recently? Oh, nice. I got my booba mousepad right here. I got the squidgy little guy right under my thumb as we speak. I got my thing going on. I got this. I got this. Whenever I meet a Christopher Nolan guy, I slowly inch my way out of there. I feel like Christopher Nolan guys, you know that sketch with like the fucking film college people, or like how film students talk about film, but it's just like showing green on the screen, and then it's like also then it's just showing a screen that's covered in blue, and then it's showing a screen that he's like, yeah, green is so deep. I love how green opens. Yeah, well, that's a reference to blue, right? The blue. Yeah, green and blue, they're a reference. Well, yeah, but you know that blue is technically also a sequel to yellow. It's a sequel to yellow. Well, yeah, but it also goes full circle with green. So if you say that they go full circle with green, it really puts yellow in a new perspective. Yeah. To me, green will always be a head and shoulders. Well, of course, green will be head and shoulders. I mean, it's no purple, but well, of course, nothing's purple. I mean, purple's purple, but I think if you were gonna watch green and maybe a little bit of blue, then I feel like it's close enough to purple. It's like that. It's like that. It's that kind of thing. More of a blue fan, TBH, closer to purple. Right. It feels like that when people talk about Christopher Nolan movies. It's like, come on, like, do that. Speak about something else, I feel like that's the vibe, I feel like that's the vibe. That's the thing. You get what I mean, my little jellies? Speak the true. Speak the true. Speak the true. It's the only Christopher Nolan branding. Like, I don't know. It's that. But no, I feel like I've really gone off of a lot of film now. It's really like films have kind of driven me off. They've become a thing, What are your thoughts on the 3 Avatar movies? My God. 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 How the fuck did a movie about blue space alien people and with boobies manage to generate the GDP of an African nation? Like, to keep it a dime, how did that happen? Bye for now. Hey, sleep well, darling. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Like, you want my honest take? I'm like, how did low-key like the visuals amazing, writing meh, like it's what it is, right? And I was like, okay, first movie, smash hit, changed the world. Fantastic. Love that. All right. Everyone was doing that. Hell, even Netherbrand. You know Netherbrand? I've mentioned Netherbrand. He knows Na'vi. Okay. He's a fucking nerd. It's why I want to bully him. Netherbrand actually speaks Na'vi. I can't stand him. So like, Netherbrand speaks Na'vi. The second movie happened. I don't know anything about the second movie. I feel like the second movie happened, and then suddenly the third movie was just there. But like, I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Like, damn, that's low-key impressive. Yeah, he speaks Navi. I hate him. So the third movie's just there. I mean, is it alright? Is there a fourth movie? Sure. But also, just looking at it, how did they looking at... How did they generate the GDP of a small nation? Like I'm not... you know? Wait, was that the one... Was the second one where Sigourney Weaver became her own teenage daughter? Yes. Yes. I remember the first movie spawned trying to photoshopping people into Na'vi. Yes, it did. It started the turn people into Na'vi trend, and it was really interesting. I was like, oh, how strange, how curious, how delightfully curious, you know? I found that like really strangely interesting. I don't know. It's definitely a vibe. It's definitely a vibe. Oh goodness. And of course, Pidge, thank you for the super. Avatar changed my life when it came out. I was like 12. 'Cause I see you. It's like, I don't know. It was the I see you. And then the bit where they're like, oh, the thing, you know? Pidge gets it. Everyone was like, very deep. It was very deep when it came out, you know? My history teacher freshman had us watch Avatar in class. I'll be so real. I think I've mentioned this before. We got a substitute teacher in for history when we were learning. I think we were learning about the 1700s in history, right? I have such a cursed thing to say. I have such a cursed story. So to immediately begin, I'm gonna immediately apologize, and I never do that, for how cursed this story is, to all of my Netherlings of color. Okay. I'm gonna immediately apologize for how cursed this is, alright? Feel like, you know me, I don't apologize for things. This is an especially cursed story, right? So, we're learning about the North Atlantic slave trade, right? And it's this old lady, our new supply teacher comes in, because our current one, the guy, French guy, lovely, right? Like, old lady, and when I say old lady, I mean she looks like a crone. She looks like a heckin' crone, right? But like, she's dressed with like, you know, like old lady jewelry, where it's like really gaudy and shit? You know that, like, she's kind of croned up, but she's wearing like gaudy old lady jewelry, where it's like too big for her, and like, you know, has that kind of like thing going on. She like has that like cronish thing going to her, like she's stolen the jewelry off of the children of the local of the local parish or something like that, right? So she's like a crone, right? And she remembers the North Atlantic slave trade. So she walks in, and we got to learn about the North Atlantic slave trade, right? And she doesn't get us to open our textbooks. Because she's a cool, fun new teacher, right? She's the cool new teacher. So she sticks on an episode of Roots. And I'm like, okay, this is educational, you know? She puts on an episode of Roots. And you know, it's like 30 minutes an episode or something like that, or an hour, like 45 minutes an episode. And I'm like, okay, like, so, you know, this could be, if you're given context and stuff, you know, if you're given context, this could be educational. Like, it's not gone completely, you know, off the deep end yet. You know, if you give it little stops and everything. So, it's about an hour class, right? and we watch about 30 minutes, right? Because the episodes are about truncated into about 30 minutes, give or take, right? So we finish at like 30 minutes, and then she takes us onto one of these like historyisfun.net type like websites, you know, where they have the games, you know, the history games, or it's like, oh, help the Romans build a shield wall, help the da-da do the this, right? Help the something do the something. I'm gonna say 2 words, and this is so fucking cursed. Slave Tetris. Yep, it is what you think it is. 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 Uh-huh. 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 And like, yeah, and she's there. And she's talking the whole time about like, oh, you see, when I had to fly economy, you know, it wasn't too different. And I'm like, so long story short, we only ever had her one time, and then she never came back again. She never came. Like, everyone was like, this was kind of weird and awkward, right? And everyone's like, yeah, that was kind of weird and awkward, right? And it was like, so we told like our vice principal, we were like, yo, this was really weird and awkward, and like she got us to do this, and it was just kind of weird and awkward how she was complaining about like all of it the whole time. And she kept doing that, and we never had her again, because like the TA literally was like, we need one of you to speak to the vice principal, we need like 2 of you to speak to the vice principal. And I was like, okay, because like even the TA was like, yo, that was like high-key weird. And I was like, okay, so it wasn't just me then. So literally the TA took like me and another student to talk to the vice principal, and we were like, yo, so this was like high-key weird. And they were like, it was like, okay, we're not going to be bringing her back, right? Were there any POC students during that? Yes. Yes. It was awkward as hell. It was awkward as hell. So yeah, no, I'm so sorry for making you cringe through the fucking screen. I am so sorry. I want you to know that, like, I know I've dealt you psychic damage from old lady in British education system, but like, oh my God. My God. It was awkward, right? It was so awkward. You're like, what do I do? And you can't say anything because that's the teacher. So like, you can't be like, yo, I think you're being like kind of awkward as all hell. I'm never gonna get those 2 words out of my head till now. I know. My brain cells. Actual moment. I'm so sorry for dealing you guys a mental damage. I gave you guys psychic damage. I'm so sorry. There was a game. Yeah, I'm so sorry for dealing such heavy psychic damage. How do I unhear words? How do I unhear the words? Rapid blinking. Just rapidly blinking in West African. It's just like, I'm still processing this. That made me lose brain cells. My thought is right. So yeah, that was that. Truly a combination of words. So yeah, subscribe to Zander Netherbrand. It's kind of funny. Sometimes you have brain cells blow up. Sometimes you laugh. Sometimes you cry. Alistair Borealis, thank you very much for the super chillest Incubus words ever spoken. Really. Hey, what can I say? I'm your dream Oshi. Finger guns at Alistair. Finger guns. Hey, I'm your dream Oshi. Yeah, well, it's my fault for coming home from work today. Should have just stayed at work. Shouldn't have ever come home, right? I just googled it. What the fuck? Yeah. And Shroomy, thank you for the 13 months. How to reset my brain pleak. Also, hi. I miss catching your streams. Unfortunately, I'm employed.
Oh, let's go. Congratulations, though. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, congratulations on the 13 months. And of course, on top of that as well, congratulations on being employed. And hell, don't worry. We miss you around here, but you still got space in the club, and we love to see you whenever we can. All right? You got it? You better do. And Doan as well. As a Tetris fanatic, I think you ruined me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was so cursed and pitched. That reminds me of the unhinged drama teacher that made our school's Rock Eisenford drama dance performance comp theme Road to Redemption, the Chris Brown story. Road to Redemption, the Chris Brown story. Good God. Good God. Good God. Okay. Yep. That's up. Is that an actual thing? I need to type this in. I need to check if this is an actual thing. Road to Redemption. The Chris Brown. I need to see this. There is a long YouTube video. Okay. Wild Dio, insane Dio even. Insane to crazy Dio. What the hell? What the hell, my jelly? And JC Hong, thank you for the 14 months. My high school music teacher was an addict who sold the instruments for smack. She tried to steal my violin, but gave it back because couldn't get much for it. My days. My days. My days. Terrible. Actually terrible. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Netherbrand's resident peanut. Memory bleach, where do you keep it, Zanny? I'm sorry, we don't have that. You got to live with what you discover in the club. Listen, you got to just learn to live with what you discover in the club and go from there. I'm sorry. You just got to deal with it. You learn to live with what you discover in the club and just go from there. I hope you enjoy. Oh, but thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. All right. Memory bleach, don't call. But upon that note, my dear sweet jellies, I think now is the time where I'm going to say I got to step away. We're going to start winding down. So please be sure to like the stream if you haven't already. It does really help. I'm trying to put myself out there a little bit more. Maybe get out there and like kind of do my thing in the algorithm a little bit and kind of just like maybe grow things a little bit. But if you do, that was really helpful. And of course, if you're new here, maybe consider giving the subscribe button a little pinch as well. Give it a little tap. It does love it. Trust me, it's really into it. And of course, a tiny as well, just slipping in there. Thank you very much for the 19 months. And hello, Zanny. Been dealing with scary health stuff recently. Been missing you in the jellies a whole ton, but I'm giving you all the love and hugs. Mwah. And mwah, right back at you, darling. Thank you so, so much. But with that, jellies, in case you didn't see earlier, I will be back tomorrow, same time, 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, and 1 p.m. BST with a little bit of Cooking Simulator 2. I would love it if you all came and joined me with that. It is a very funny game. It's a chill little time, and I'd like to see you all there. But until then, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I'll see you in your dreams, my sweet mortals. Bye-bye. Mwah.